What's up? Good morning. Hey, what's up, Mafia? Good morning. Hope you're doing great. So, welcome to another day, another morning. Oh, this morning feels rough. I don't know why, but this morning the energy crashed and I was just laying in bed being like, oh, and yeah, so that happens. But here we are ready to work on that. Had a snack before stream, now feeling way better. And today we're gonna be preparing pretty much our next week actually. So, goal of the day will be to first dismantle what we left there yesterday, which are the CV axle at the back. Some call them like the drive shaft, but for me the drive shaft is between transmission and differential. But depending where you're looking at on the internet, it may change. But yeah, so pretty much this is the goal of the day. Removing a bunch of stuff, preparing everything for the swap. Like I said, I need that car to get out of the garage tomorrow. So basically I just need the garage for the weekend for some small jobs on my daily cars and other bunch of things. And yeah, so we cannot attack the swap this week, but next week we for sure start putting the last few golden parts in there, and that's gonna be amazing. So that's where we're gonna start. We're gonna start by first of all removing the wheels actually. So there's a bunch of things I want to do this morning, and one of them being this. I printed the front clearance diagram to know if it's gonna fit in our wheel. So we need to take a look and see if this is going to fit in the wheels. So taped cardboard, cut out profile, test fit inside the wheel. So basically we're gonna take that and see if there's any chance for that to fit inside the 15 inches we have on it, and if we're buying the real version of them, if they are going to fit. But yeah, other than that, we'll see. I kind of want to test it right away. It's gonna be such a close call. All right, we're gonna test that in not too long. So let's put that aside for now. I'm gonna start removing the wheels on the car. These are 17 mil lug nuts. So I'm gonna grab my trusty 17 mil. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one. So yeah, so basically we're gonna look for that. Hopefully it will work, but honestly I start to have a doubt. And so I'm gonna have to start looking for a different kind of wheels. That didn't sound healthy. What's up, Hawk? Good morning. What? Yeah. Yeah. What's up, beautiful? How you doing? That one's not happy. Let's try the slim version of that, which would be, it's not there.
Hello there.
Shit. Hello there. Who dat? That, and you. What's up, Jamal? Good morning. Let's go. Early people on the stream. We love to see that. There we go. So like I said, this morning we start removing a bunch of stuff to make our life easier next week. And also we're gonna take a look to see if the big brake kit's gonna clear those wheels. I'm starting to doubt. So for those who didn't know, this is the kind of wheel we're running right now on the Datsun, and I'm planning on buying the proper version of these. However, we still need to find out if it's gonna fit or not. So for those who didn't know, and I think it's the first time we are actually removing some stuff at the rear of the Datsun, dual side. We are running spacers, we're cheating. So back in the days I wanted, oh, that's not super great here. I'm gonna have to do some body work one day in here. But yeah, so basically I wanted to make sure we get to we had a proper fitment in there, so I wanted the wheel to be quite flush to the fenders. I think it's gonna be better if I put you a little bit further back, like so. So yeah, I wanted to offset the wheel towards the outside, so I'm running some fenders. Bad thing with that is that I had to cut the original studs on here to make it fit behind the wheel, which is not ideal. So we might have to replace that actually, and we might have to replace a bunch of different things in here. So this morning I want to take a look and see if I can remove the entire brake system plus the drive shaft, just make it basically the control arm pivoting in there. That's it, that's all. And so we're just gonna be left with that to remove. Next week we can even remove probably the sway bar. So this morning it's really about dismantle. We're just going to remove a bunch of things. So, poop. Oh, you want to see something crazy? Okay, look at these calipers. Look at the old design. Anyone who are actually a bit into cars will see that these are not classical calipers. They are really an old school design. And do I have... Is that one for the rear or the front? That one, that's the front one. Let me try to find the rear one we're gonna put in there because it's so good. Yep, these black ones. So, super slim, really small pads in there. And we're replacing that with these. So this is going to replace that entire big thing, big metal plate and everything's gonna be replaced by that. And basically, just to give you an idea, the pads are going to be like double the length of those. It's crazy. So 4 piston, 4 small piston with also the possibility to run the handbrake on them. So that's pretty cool, honestly. That's gonna be sweet. So can't wait to put that in the core. But for now, let's send it back in here. Oh, that's cool. All right, never saw that before, but basically those 4 piston caliper has, they have bleeders on 4 corners, which mean they can go on any side technically. Well, not really, because you want the wheel wood to point this way, but yeah, that means they can almost go on any side. Well, I mean that, or they will be like that on the other side, so yeah. Interesting. Never saw that. Probably just helping fitting them to multiple things. Pum, 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 pum. And I should have all the hardware to make them work great. Good morning to everybody joining. Hope you're doing amazing this morning. Like I was saying, the bed was good this morning. I was just like laying there being dead inside, but like at some point I was like, yeah, you know what, time to wake up. This is pretty much gone, so that's gonna be something we're gonna be removing eventually. I would like to replace them, I just don't know if I can still find some. It's doing that on every single car, let's be honest. And I will need to take a look what they are really used for. I know it prevents dust and water to splash in there for no reason, but at the same time I'm like, is that really that useful? All right, that's gonna be a problem for future us for now, I think. because it won't just go. I'm gonna release that part. Rust. And now time to remove these. Seems like 17 mil. Who's writing to me? My Discord telling me I'm live. Well, obviously I am. Obviously I am. I know it. I'm here. All right, that. And let's take the 7 mil. We're gonna see if we can remove that caliper. I mean, right, Jamal? It makes sense. Not with that one. Oh, that was loud. Big one. Loud noise. I guess it's time for some breaker bar action. In fact, that's a 17, right? Yep, it is. Let me do a bunch of things in here. Coffee's so good this morning, I'm gonna tell you that. All right. Let's try now with these. Seems legit. Yep. I think the breaker bar is gonna be the one. That's the sound we like to hear. That should come out. Let's start the bottom one. Heck yeah.
My pen is blue. The pen is blue! The goddamn pen is blue!
Haha, Jamal. Yeah, cool dude, we can pass. But, the guy building a Datsun, yeah, I heard of him. Apparently he's a bit crazy. Hey, yo, sorry I missed the stream this week. Hey, don't worry, he's blue. No big deal. The pen is blue, did you know that? I just learned that this morning. As long as you're not missing Tarkov stream on Friday night. Because you have a few usage you can play with, so you know.
Brand Blue is looking for more power for the last 7 months. Much love, homie.
Let's go! Thank you so much for the 7 months of tier 1. Let's go! What's up, Blue? My man. What's up? Thank you so much for the support, man. For real, you're like really often here talking, chatting, having fun. It's such a good time. Thank you so much. I forgot what I was doing with that. That loud noise. Loud noise. you think I'm gonna regret not removing the handbrake cable before removing that? I feel like it's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass to remove that from here. But hey, let's try it. Those brakes are brand new, that's crazy. And we're just gonna throw that in the bin. Because I remember replacing them back in the days and never ran the car, so you know. All right, maybe not, because the cable seems to be 9mm go bang. Whoever played that is a legend. That's what we needed this morning. Heck yeah. Whoever played that, and it is Hawk. She's a legend. Everybody knows that. I don't even have to say it. One mods to rule them all. Oh my god, Hawk, it was so fun last night in labs doing the creepy voices and everything. I had such a blast. I was feeling trolled last night. And like I was running those stupid ass kit in labs doing those voices. It was so fun. Leave my labs. I am the one who knocks. That was just perfect. The guy was not hearing shit I was saying. He was just like, what the heck? And then started saying the same thing. I'm Batman. All right, can we get that out easily? Easily, I think no. Get that out? Sure. Eventually, one day. Yeah, on the other side, we're gonna try that in place on the car.
Oi.
Sheesh, easy. More passion, more footwork, more energy, more footwork, more impression, more energy. Almost. Morning, Jeff. When that guy offered to take me in a ride in his Bugatti, that was so funny, honestly, because the Bugatti is kind of a meme in the car scene. So like basically the meme behind that is ask a 13 years old what's his favorite car. A Bugatti Veyron, that shit can go 400 kilometers per hour. Oh my god. And you're like, okay, all right, like you just read that in like a car magazine or something and you're like, oh, that's the best thing ever. I'm glad you You're the first one saying you're glad that I killed you. All right. I mean, why not? Why the hell not? I think that this morning. It's kind of funny, right? Like I'm actually putting my TTV in there just because I'm like, hey, why not? Someone might come through the stream and like have fun, or at least look at me and be on Twitch and be like, oh, he's doing car stuff. Why not? And like, look at you. You're like one of the first, actually. You're pretty much the first who came by and like had a chill time. I was live, so that helped. That's for sure probably helped. But you're really the first, and it's so cool. Well, that's because you are a shorty, Hawk. That's because you are a shorty. Hee hee. What's wrong, kitten? That's what I need to do. Hawk, I need to put a 20 bits bitbot that goes through my mic saying that. Oh my god. I'm gonna, yes, it's gonna VoIP it. So everyone can pay to hear you have that moment. You're like, no, no, no. You want it, Jeff? Perfect. I know what I'm doing tomorrow. Oh shit, that brake line is not even stuck in there. Not trying to do anything funky. At least it was replaced in not so long ago. All right, that's gonna leak, right? That's gonna leak for sure. One other thing I thought about, if you watch a bit of Mr. Gibbon, he's doing a lot of Daisy content and he's playing with a guy called Duck. And Duck is the funniest person out there, I'm gonna tell you that. He has a soundboard, he's not streaming, okay? But he has a soundboard set up. And whenever he's doing action in the game, he's actually like using those. For example, when he's jumping, it does the Mario Brothers, the Mario Bros. Jump sound, like boink, and he's always doing that. One Friday night, it will be so cool if every time I'm using spacebar, I have that going on automatically. That will be nuts. Like the entire night, just for fun, and it goes through VoIP. Every time I'm jumping, boink, it will be perfect. I want to try to implement stuff like that. It will be just so cool. Right? Imagine you hear that and like even someone in game hearing me jumping around, bunny jumping, boink, boink, boink. That will be so good. Actually, there's no oil in there, surprisingly. Now we have way more access to that, so that's cool. All right. I have no clue how we're gonna remove all that, to be fair, guys. Like when I'm looking at it, that here, I'm gonna have to remove the spacer. It's gonna make the disc brake loose, but I have no clue what's going on in there. I think we might have to punch it out this way, but I'm not even sure. It's so weird the way it's done. But that's gonna be a future us problem, not a present us. So the idea here is really just to go ahead and remove the axle here. So that arm. That was a good one. That was a freaking good one. Good morning, Only Cow. Hope your vacation are still going great. That was a solid one. YOLO! Yeah, good luck. Yeah, I feel like too, it's gonna be about luck and hammer time. It is just relaxing before going out, heck yeah. So as you can see, this is what's going on usually, but this is attached to the differential we rebuilt, and this is how the power is transferred there. Whee! So that's the rough idea there. Now we're gonna remove that, and once this is removed, like we are going to detach that, we're just gonna be left with the small assembly in here. These have, if I remember correctly, 2 bearings, one at the front, one at the back. I think they are pressed in place, which means we might have a real hard time doing that next week, because I don't have a proper press in here. I should check Marketplace to see if there's not one around for sale. Straight on the market. I hate Marketplace. People are dumb on that. Sorry if you're on a Marketplace. You're not dumb because you're here. Anyone on Marketplace except the people in that stream are dumb. There you go. They are not close and they are not cheap. Looking for it. 50-ton press, $400, not too bad. Anything else? It's taking space too. That's the annoying part. But $400 will be not too bad. I was hoping for $200 or $300. There's a 12-ton 300 here. But it's far. So freaking far. Holy. Alright, gonna have to take a look later on. I think a Canadian Tire might have some for cheaper, but yeah, we'll see that. So let's remove that 14 mil. We know that yesterday we tried it and it didn't went really great, but today is a new day. Today is gonna be amazing. So today we're gonna get that done. Where's my 14 mil normal wrench? That's what I'm looking for. And the door has a lot to say this morning. Let me close it properly. Pom, 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 pom. It's still a beautiful day here in Quebec. Hope it's the same over where you live, because honestly, we're gonna have a solid day, I think, today. And tonight, I'm going out with some friends, drinking a beer or two, eating chicken wings and nachos and a lot of good stuff, so it's gonna be lovely. And I know, Hawk, it's the day you're coming back late at home, so we might be back home at the same time to play some turkey. If you want to play with me. Maybe you don't. Are you playing tonight, Boo? I just spin the differential and so I was spinning in the same orientation and it made me happy. You know, small little things. All right, that. We should be able to do something with that. We got this. That, I want that. There you go. All right, we're gonna try with that instead. I wanted the proper one, but hey, gotta do what you gotta do. I'm missing like a plate in here, ideally. All right, can we get that out of here? So that one's gonna be a bit complicated to show you guys, but basically I'm trying to just split this here from both sides. Loud noise. Voice. That hasn't been undone in probably quite a while. So you know what time it is? It's time for fire. Can't be tight if it's a liquid, right? But first of all, coffee. Heck yeah, Hawk. Heck yeah. But the question is not, are you playing? It's, do you want to play with me? Do you want to be my friend? Time to heat. To heat the shit out of it. Oh, yeah, but like I said, anyway, I'm going for dinner with some friends, having a beer and a bit of fast food and chatting until probably quite late. So we're gonna be back. I'm gonna be back home probably at the same kind of time you're gonna be back home. And I'm driving, so I won't be a fucking waste. I won't be like a freaking drunk. It's in the lo-fi, the birds. I thought there was a bird stuck in the second floor of my garage. That was something weird. Good morning, everybody joining. Hope you're doing great today. It's a wonderful day here in Quebec City with a clear sky, a beautiful sun, and a really enjoyable temperature. And I'm here sitting in my garage trying to unbolt some rusty stuff. Life choices. Do you think it's hot enough now? There we go. Let's try that again. But with heat this time. Loud noise. Loud noise. Not hot enough. I feel like the lo-fi is a bit higher than usual. Let me check. That is more like it. Maybe too low now. There. All right. Tell me if it's too low. Usually, I feel like it's really low now. Or it's the song that went super low. All right, boom. So that didn't work here. Maybe I should, but I can't block it properly. Yeah, that one is way higher now. That's more like it, because I feel like it was super loud when I was going in the noise filter. So that won't come out. So what are we doing with that one? I will try to maybe block the actual drive shaft with a crowbar. Jeff, here, take that crowbar. Watch out, Hulk. I'm asking Jeff to take a crowbar. Ho ho. Can we actually lock it? That's also a question. Because right now it was not the lock the problem. It was more I couldn't put enough power through it. It felt like, why my 14 mils not here on the big socket style? I think we're just gonna heat the shit out of it even more and try it again. Don't really have a choice. Let's try that. Fire. I would love to try those induction bolt heater. They look so cool and so easy to use to make the bolt hot red. All right, you know what I haven't done this week yet? Do what I told you I was going to do. Every single day I'm streaming, I need to make an Instagram post. Next week will be a good challenge. Do that the first week, then a second week, then a third week, then it's getting casual to do that. That will be amazing. I need to try to promote the channel even more. That will be good for all of us because we will make a lot of friends. Maybe. All right, it's starting to have an interesting color. All right, let's try that one more time. Easy. Sorry, I forgot to put the noise filter, but easy. Heat it up and it will come out. Now that one's super hot, so want to take care. So is that luck washer down there? Ow, I just burned myself on the socket. Ow, ho, 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 ho. That's hot. Watch out, shit's on fire. There we go. All right, next one. Are we trying it without heating it? Why not? Why not? Worst case, it's gonna work, right? Loud noise. All right, time to heat it up. Maybe you want to see it a little bit better. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna try to show it to you. Show the fire, because we love fire. That's a suspension. All right, so we're trying to remove that. And so we're going to and we wait, and we wait. Someone was writing to me, let's check that. are red, the pen is blue. You can't be tight if you're a liquid too. And that's where Blue needs to put his custom sounds, because the blue part is in reference to him. It's going not too bad, honestly. Like, taking a bit of time because we need to heat every single thing, but otherwise quite cool. Like I said, have you ever tried them, Jeff? The induction heater, like the one with just a spiral you throw around the bolts and it turns it into red hot chili bolt. They look amazing, but I kind of had a trust issue. I feel like a good one is really expensive and the cheaper one are not going to last, because the electric component might just melt. Focus voice. Hey, thank you for saying that, Mafia. Thank you. Jeff, okay, I completed the little poem right there, first of all. But second of all, I was asking Jeff, did you try those induction heater? They looks great, but I kind of feel like to have a good one, you need to pay a big price, and the cheaper one might not last. Like the electric component might just melt away or something, I don't know. I'm kind of unsure if they'll work. Thank you for that, Mafia. And for the poem, I was saying the bolts are red, the pen is blue. You can't be a liquid if no, I fuck it up. It was the bolts are red, the pen is blue. You can't be tight if you're a liquid too. And now Blue needs to put his custom sound in there because the blue part is a reference to that. That looks pretty good. Let's try that. I will try not forget to unmute myself after that. Loud noise. All right. All right, one last. Not even trying it as is. We're sending it with the blowtorch. Because it's working way better so far. Now, question is it going to just drop on the ground? Oh, that's true. Oh my God, guys, I just realized something. You know how I said I cut the actual like bolts here, the OEM bolts, and that sucked a little bit. I just realized I have a spare subframe here that I'm gonna be able to actually take a look at and maybe take the flange from. next week, I think that's gonna be the first thing we're gonna do. I'm gonna bring that in here at the end of the weekend, and we're gonna take a look at the spare cross member, because at first I was supposed to modify it before the actual kit came out for the full custom rear suspension setup, but I was supposed to modify it with some add-ons adjustment that you can weld onto one. So I basically grabbed from someone a spare cross member, like a spare subframe at the rear, and was supposed to weld on it. But in the end, we're gonna put something way better than that. Loud noise. It did drop to the ground, and you know what it did also? Front cam. It broke my tripod. No! Oh, wait. Might still be possible to do something with it. Okay, how is that working, that part? Like so? Oh, we might be able to do something. All right, guys. Today, it's gotta be mighty camera mods. When you do that, this, it's time for judging me, guys, because that's gonna be the most redneck garage thing ever. I'm just gonna be missing a tie wrap, but there we go. We're gonna fix the camera. So I'm gonna do that, and is it going through those things? Ah, it's not. Wait, it's not yet, but maybe it will. Haha, this way it will. So I need to stick that there. So yeah, that thing falling was quite heavy, I think. Look at this, look at this. Don't try this at home, we are professional. Not. Just need to make sure it is putting tension in the right orientation there, and we're gonna be gravy. See? Easy. Easy. And just like that, the camera was fixed, I think. Just like brand new. And I'm never playing with that part there, so we're all good. Wow! Let's go! Easy. Easy fix. And I just dropped my shaft on the ground. But there we go. This is the part that was on the wheel side, so need to take care not to burn myself on that. And we're supposed to reuse those. Yep, that's hot. The U-joint seems in goodish shape. Anyways, it's gonna be the first thing that's gonna break on the car, I'm pretty sure. Well, if everything else works great, that's gonna be the weak point and it's gonna break eventually. Now, let me take a look how that seems to be done. Yep, I really have no clue how that's supposed to get removed. I'm gonna try to remove that. I wanna see underneath how it's done, and then we're gonna move to the other side. And after that, we're gonna do probably the test fit of the big brakes, like the template inside the wheel we removed. So that here is probably 19 in the middle. I'm gonna guess a 19. Oh, today we received the ECU normally. Probably tonight though, because it's UPS and they are usually late here, but yeah. Loud noise. Loud noise. All right, I thought it was 19. It was actually, is it 18? Wait, what size are those? Because these are the nuts coming with the actual kit. So if it's not 18 and 19 stripping, I'm missing a bit of space in here. That means 3/4 or something like that. It is an Imperial because it's probably spacers made in the, yep, 3/4. What is 3/4 in metric? Isn't that a thing? Huh. I'm confused. Loud noise. Loud noise. All right, honestly, I have absolutely no clue how that's gonna get out of there. All I can say is that this thing is freaking disgusting. Let me grab the plier to remove most of it because I'm gonna cut myself on that otherwise. But yeah, it is disgusting. And we're gonna have to, I'm gonna have to take a look over Google to see what's going up with that. Because we need to remove the entire thing here to get the flange out, because basically we are replacing all that, but we need the flange at the center there, which seems in really good shape, not gonna lie, so I'm not too stressed to reuse that part. But I have all brand new bearings for it. I said earlier that was for future me. Future me seems to be now. Nailed it. Rust. All right, do you want to see, actually, front cam? So basically, right now, the wheels I had on the car was some 7 inches wide wheels, and I'm looking forward to maybe put something a bit wider, because 7 inches of width is really not enough for the power we're gonna make. I was using actually those here. I can see some sketch things I did back in the days, holy. But I was using spacers. These are about 20 mil, 15 mil spacers, I think. Is it written on the side? Usually they have, but they are probably cheap because I was broke AF. And basically, I was using also that black ring at the center here, and this ring actually just increase the center, so to make sure the wheel is having a support at the center. So really cool thing, was working great, but honestly, I would prefer to not reuse any kind of things like that in the future with a bigger setup. So what I'm looking for is actually making sure that we either replace with upgraded stud those studs here, or go with something like, I don't know, like just having upgraded studs and having a wheel that's gonna be really more wide, dual side. So basically when you look here, I can easily replace that by just pushing them out. So I can punch them out and add some new ones. With the new ones, I could actually run some long studs, because basically even if they are too long, I'm gonna use those kind of lug nuts that are empty at the center, so the threads can come out here if needed, but ideally it will be something like just around, finishing around here. So this way when you put the wheel, you put that on top, you're gonna have plenty of threads, so probably like a 80 mil or something studs in there. Upgraded. That's a nice one. Hey, you didn't hear the poem we did just before, right, Blue? There was a reference to you in that one. But I love the upgraded stud. That's so good. That's so good. And yeah, basically what we're gonna have to take a look at also is the clearance between suspension parts and fenders. So technically we're not going to go with a fully dropped like wheel inside the fender here. We might have to actually fold the inner edge here towards the inside, so that we can actually fit a bigger wheel and drop it properly. But yeah, no sir, sorry, no worries. You want to hear it? So I was heating up the bolts quite hard, and I made a reference to your custom sound there. It was, bolts are red, the bolts are red, the pen is blue. You can't be tight if you're a liquid too. How good is that? I want to take a little measurement just to give us an idea. What kind of wheel, what is the maximum? Because basically when you're fitting wheels, custom wheels inside a car, you're gonna face two main problems. First, you're gonna face the problem of the wheel hitting the fender. So right around here. Who, me?
The pen is
the
blue.
Pen is blue.
The pen is blue!
The goddamn pen is blue. That's what I was expecting. Thank you so much for that. So basically, yeah, you're gonna face two main problems fitting custom wheels in a car. Rubbing on that, where there's a lot of dirt, and that rubbing, you can sometimes help it by just actually folding that inner edge towards the inside. So you can buy like a kind of a I would say a machine. It's not even a machine. It's like a big bracket with a big wheel there, and the wheel is rolling, and you have a screw that you can tighten up so that it's applying pressure. So you have more and more pressure going back and forth in here, and so it's gonna fold that edge. The only thing, usually you're cracking the paint all around here, so that's the thing. So I know I'm gonna be actually repainting the car in a few years, maybe 2 or 3 years, so that's not my main issue if the paint's cracking or anything, because I want to fit the widest wheel possible. Oi! Other thing, suspension parts. This one here, it's a coil over strut setup that seems to be bent, if you're asking me, but yeah, it looks like it's not going straight, but I think it is. I think it's just the way the assembly is done. But anyways, so basically that's a coilover strut, but it's not what we actually call coilovers. Coilovers refer usually to the adjustable one with the coil being able to move up and down so that you can unscrew something to drop the car and adjust how low it is. So this is what we are upgrading to. However, this one here, as you can see, is not super wide. I'm gonna take a reference here, just a quick measurement, about 4.5 inches. I'm gonna go check the actual brand new coilovers we're throwing in there and see how much of a difference there is. So basically we're replacing that here, the white part, by that red part here. But as you can see, we are saving a bit of space, but not that much. It's okay, I don't mind them. See, I'm at about 3.5. We're saving more than I was expecting. We were a bit under 4.5 with the OEM one, but we're saving like 3/4 of an inch to a full inch, which is way more than I was expecting. But that means usually you can expand the wheel, the width of the wheel by almost an inch towards the inside. So before even modifying the outer body of the car, putting coilovers is gonna expand the space we have in here by almost an inch, which is like a world of difference. That could mean we run some 245 or 265 or 275. I don't think 275, but we could go wide before even modifying the body. Front cam. Not gonna lie, in my little wet dreams with the Datsun, I would put some fender flares on that car. I will kind of love to put fender flares just like they do on the 240Z. It's just harder to do with that one because basically the Z has the Z or the Z. I love to say the Z to be fair, but like yeah, the 240Z has a flat body panel where here we already have some sort of fender flare on the body itself, which is cool, but not as cool as the one. I would love to put carbon fiber fender flare. Yeah, that will be quite sexy. There's a few things I could do, and now it's just the budget that will dictate that. At first I was thinking YOLO, I'm putting the big ass thing. I'm gonna show you guys, wait a sec. So 280 ZX, fender flares. Because there's a guy running some that it looks good, but like he went all in, and the stance is too much for what I want to do. It's not like sport wise, but the way the fitment is done, I feel like it could be done properly. And there's also a carbon signal doing a body kit that looks quite amazing. So I have two pictures here. That's a weird looking car. That's a Z, but that's a 280ZX or 300Z. Anyways, that and carbon signal 280ZX. Almost there. Almost there, I swear. I will go on the Instagram of Carbon Signal because that one is shitty. or their website maybe. They don't have price or anything, which is a bit hard. We are coming soon. Okay, cool. The website is not done yet, but I feel like it's been like this forever and ever and ever. There we go. I have to log in. Can I try to? Oh my God, I hate my life. Wait. Wait. We're gonna get there. All right, that one's quite good. I just don't like the front of it, of that body. Give me your thought about it, okay? So I'm gonna share my screen right now. There you go. So first one, carbon signal white body kit for the Z. I just like think the flares are really good. The front dam here is good. I'm not sure about the pig nose. Like that, they call that pig nose, and I'm not sure about it. I love like the side lips here. I love how it's done around the wheel and everything. And there's probably other picture of it, because I've seen picture of it that looks really fantastic, like that one here. I feel like that's looking. The white body is thick. That's on a Z, that's not the good one, so don't refer to that. Are they having another one with the ZX? But yeah, I'm not sure about the front. I feel like it's giving too much of a modern look to a vintage car, which I'm not a big fan of. Like, I'm way more about doing something like that, with like the bumper maybe a bit more slim and like the big ass fenders, but keeping the shape of the car. By the way, bullet mirror like this, bullet style mirror on the fenders is a thing that's gonna be coming to us eventually when we're redoing the body work on it. So in a year or two, I want a mirror like that and delete the mirrors from the door. So that's gonna be a thing. So that was first one. Second one, that's the guy. That guy went totally crazy with the size of the wheels, the stance and everything. So forget the wheel setup, we're not going this way, but the flares are quite cool, I feel like. I feel like that's looking neat. The only thing I'm afraid of, he went super low and did everything in here from those flares. However, if you look at the car, dual side. The problem is, I'm gonna try to put you a little bit further back so you can have a reference, and maybe a little bit further up so you can have even a better reference. Cable's not happy. So basically the thing is, with the one I was showing you, you have to bolt over here and cut that part here if you want to do it properly, which means if you're starting to bolt here, depending on how your flare's coming out, you might end up with a big gap between your wheel and your actual fender flare. So the position of it will change a lot of things, but you basically have to delete this entire part of the body here. So when cutting that, you're gonna have like metal sheets to weld together. I'm not afraid of that. I mean, I can do it. I'm pretty sure I have the tools and everything to do that, and kind of the knowledge. Like, you buy some new metal sheet, you prepare some patterns, you just cut it, and with the welders I have, I can absolutely do all of that and do something clean to close the gap, seal it and everything. I'm not afraid of that, but you're putting the fender flare quite high, because usually you would be about an inch or 2 inches above the end here, and therefore it will expand. But like, yeah, so that one here seems a little bit intense to do, but it seems to look quite cool. That's a 280ZX with a weird fastback something here, but like, it seems to be doable, I will say. So I don't know. These are fat tires, honestly. But yeah, and I would love to find them in like a carbon fiber. I don't know if we're gonna find anything with that. I just don't know if it's safe what we're gonna find there. But yeah, basically, okay, that one here. The picture is awful, but like that and that is the idea here. But as you see, the Z, the Z, the 240Z, 280Z, those stuff, they have a flat body panel, so you can bolt it to the any height you want. Like you can make it the way you want and it's gonna work. But what I'm afraid of is ending up with too much of a wheel gap on a ZX. Because yeah, you don't see a lot of ZX with those, but that carbon fiber like that and not that much of a wheel gap, there we will need some thicker tires. That will be so cool. I hate those. I don't feel like those are looking great at all. I feel like they are looking cheap. These ones, okay, no, nothing else. That's looking cool. There was actually one 280ZX in red I've seen that was rocking them so well. But yeah, look at this. This is gorgeous, I feel like. I'm gonna try to find it. It was on Car Throttle, I think. Back in the days. Oh my god, it's been a while. Is it still a thing, Car Throttle? I feel like it's been like over for a decade now. They had a great time on different stuff. Community. Can I search in here, sir? Can I do a research? I cannot even search that website, and there's publicity. There's ads absolutely everywhere. Screw that. All right, but there we go. So white body might be a question for later on. We'll see. Jeff, you still watching? From the front side, it's looking amazing. The front point of view of that is insane. Almost look like a GT40. Yeah, that's it. It's reminding me the body lines of a GT40 from Ford. Kinda like the way the white body gets in there, and like those lines kind of have that vibe a little bit, I feel like. Oh well. Anyways, let's keep going. But yeah, that's gonna be a little thing to tackle down eventually. Coffee time. Now, with all that done, I'm gonna be able to move to the other side. Those bearings are still in such a good shape. So I'm gonna take a note in my cell phone to look for some hardened studs. We have some already at the front, so I just need 8 of them actually. So yep. That notes. About that, I'm pretty sure. I said hardened rear wheel stud. Perfect. And I know it's some the classic M12 by 1.25, I think they are, and these are like the most common kind of studs, which is perfect. Cool. What do we have left to do on this side here will be strut bar, but we're gonna tackle down the same amount of work on the other side first. I think it's just gonna make sense to move at the same time here. Dual side. There we go. We're gonna remove that wheel. If I can find back my stuff. Just 3/4. No, all I want is my 17 mil. There you go. There you go. I have a bunch of stuff in here. Wait a sec, I'm gonna move that away. So we can have place to work. I really wish we're gonna be able to reuse the same kind of wheel. They look great, honestly. I love those. Loud noise. Focus voice. That. And now let's take a look at the mechanism here. Is it better if I'm trying to remove it from now? That. Actually, I think it was better doing it after, which is impressive. I thought it would be kind of weird because I thought it would be easier straight on there, but no. Let's undo the brake line though. Oh, that one is spinning in there. It's not getting held by really anything. All right. Can I grab something to hold it in place? Let's see. That will be bigger than that for sure. The 14 maybe. I will try the 14, but I think it's gonna be bigger than that. I'm just trying to undo the actual brake line before moving to removing the caliper. Oh, it's gonna be such a good thing to replace all these. That needs to be bigger. That one's not working. It's so rusty, I don't think it's gonna come out easily. That one maybe? Oh, wow, that was my thumb. And that's because I'm dumb. I didn't force properly on that. Ugh, it hurt. That was painful. Classic. Like this. I'm gonna try to remove it from here. Actually, so we're gonna try to get that done. Hey, that one is willing to come out. Honestly, could be way worse than that. Like brake lines usually are not fun to play with. It's the kind of thing you don't touch in many years, get rusty, and then won't release by themselves. And you can't really heat them up that much, otherwise you might damage a lot of components around them because they're sealing a bunch of things. And the fittings are a bit easy to strip, to like mess up with them and like tear them down and round them up. That's why you usually use that kind of things, that is a pipe wrench, a pipe key wrench actually, then especially for those brake lines. Almost out. There we go. That, and we're gonna try to actually, oh, that one has a bit of fluid in it. And now we're gonna try to remove the actual full line here. If it wants to, I don't think it will. I'm gonna bend that. Hey, easy. Oi, don't spill some oil on me, good sir. All right, you're purple. There we go. There you go. Ugh. Okay, we come back to that now. 17 mil breaker bar, and then we're ready to remove the caliper here, and then we're gonna be at the same exact place as on the other side. There's a bit of a sketch thing happening in here with the handbrake cable, but hey, I guess it was working, which is good enough, right? That's already a miracle that this thing was working after so long. Alrighty, let's do this. So breaker bar 17 mil. That's 19. That's 3/4. I can't have lose the 17 mil in such a small amount of time. Oh my God, I hate myself. In Minecraft, it's there, got it. All right, hopla. Brake fluid is already done, spilling everywhere. There we go, that one was easy. There we go. Time to release them with the impact tool. Because on those jobs, we are abusing the impact. It's over there. Hopla. How good is it to have a hoist? Loud noise. Hey yo, actually that side, the metal splash guard or whatever it's called, that is in really good shape compared to the other side and compared to many car I'm doing a brake job on. So same here, let's just do that. That, and hopla. I might have to just punch it out a little. Right, let me try something. Where's my plier I had? Or maybe the hammer actually. I'm just gonna punch that out slowly. Up there, up here. That doesn't seem to be moving at all. All right, let's grab the plier. I'm gonna try to remove, there's like a, not rope, but just like something weird in there. I wanna do a wide body, and I've lost my pliers. Throw them on the ground somewhere probably, and never to be seen again. There they are, next to the heater. No. To the gas bottle, a blowtorch. The stream is really helping me with my 4-hour commute. Let's go! Let's freaking go, that's fun. Well, not the 4 hours thingy. That sounds awful, that sounds like a long time. But that the stream's helping, we love that. That's the kind of stuff we want to hear in here. There we go. Okay, do you want me to do a little comparison, a bit more side to side of what's going on in here? It's so insane. Such an old technology, so different. Let's redo that. If I had more space there, that would be the greatest place to do it. I'm gonna do it here actually. Hopla. Let me prepare that. Let me show you the money. when I say we are upgrading everything, front cam. There we go, because I'm gonna move that a lot. Yeah, when I say we are upgrading everything to make the car better and in a more recent era of technology, that's what I'm meaning by that. Let me grab one more thing to show you guys. Brake pads. Side cam. There we go. These are the same thing. On the left, you have a 1979 design caliper from Nissan. And on the right side, you have a high performance Willwood caliper from today's era. On this side, you have the really small, keep in mind, this is rear brakes. So it is always way smaller than the front brakes, but this was the rear one. This is what we're replacing it with. So the unit is way more compact. And just to give you an idea, this is the difference for the pads. These were small, almost square pads, while here we're gonna have something looking like this. So that in there, and we're gonna have 4 piston activating the pads, which mean a lot. What do you mean the weight? That's the width difference for the pads, and also like the what's the weight difference? I read that's the weight difference. I was like, what? But what's the weight? I would say around between 10 and 15 pounds. 5. Honestly, that's 1/3 of that. The left one is like 3 times the weight of the right one, I'm pretty sure. I don't have a scale in here to measure them, but yeah, pretty sure. Of course, this one has fluid probably left in here, and even if not, there's the pads and stuff here, it's empty, but the pads are not what makes the biggest difference. So yeah, I will say at least 2 times heavier the old one compared to the brand new one. So that's completely insane. In comparison, I can show you a front one also, because the front one are just as heavy as the rear one. That's crazy. And that's gonna be, just as a comparison, the front caliper with 4 piston, 4 super big piston optimizing the space in there. So there we go. I feel like they are the same, or that even that one is heavier than that one. It's crazy. Maybe because of the brackets for the handbrake mechanism, but yeah, that here is just insanely good. That's amazing. So here we go, new tech versus old tech. How good is that? How good is that? Front one are massive brakes for real. They are just nuts. When we're gonna be done removing everything on this side too, we're gonna take time to stick the template I printed to the actual to an actual cardboard piece, and we're gonna be cutting that out, and then we're gonna be just throwing that inside a wheel to see if it's fitting or not. I'm so afraid of the answer. I think I already know the answer, but I wonder if it's gonna be by like a lot or by not that much that it's not going to fit. If it's by not that much, maybe the real wheels are going to be good, which will be nice and not at the same time, because basically I still don't know what kind of tire I'm gonna be running on them. There we go. Boom. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. Let's go back. Now it's time to remove the axle there. don't know if that point of view could be interesting. Dual side. I'm gonna be working here, throwing the flame around here. I feel like that could be good enough, is it? Yeah, you can see the top part there. All right, let's do that this way then. This way we're gonna have done both sides and with a different angle, which I love, because if someone's coming by the VODs on YouTube, it's gonna mean also that they can refer to that in multiple like different point of view and actually use that as a reference for their own job, because that's what I'm trying to do also with all the camera angle and everything on Twitch, is to also like documentate and have a different camera angle for anyone trying or wanting to attempt that on those cars, knowing that it's hard sometimes to find some things for your specific car. You can find ideas of what to do on some others project with a different car, but doing exactly the same thing you want to do, it's hard sometimes to find a reference. There we go. Time to heat it up. I think I'm by the end of that torch. It seems to be feeling super lightweight compared to what it used to be. Which, I mean, makes sense. We used it quite a lot. Add what to your garage? A car hoist or oh, what did I say that you want to add one to your garage? Space, oh yeah, space. I mean, I feel like I don't have enough space even in here. My dream is to have a garage big enough to actually have a part of it as a machine shop, like having proper metal saw, metal bender, and a bunch of things like that to actually like be able to build roll cage, exhaust, and everything like fully custom. I bring everything over there already, right? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's always the matter of having enough space to do something, honestly. Loud noise. I hope it worked, otherwise, well, rip your ears. Did it work? it didn't. Rip your ears. Sorry for that. Sorry, not sorry. Second one. Is it the one that we already started yesterday? Nope. Time to heat it up. Fire in the hole. That was actually a phasmophobia sound, damn. What's up, War Turtle? Hope you're doing amazing. Oh, I'm gonna show you something so good, guys, right after that. I'm gonna show you, first of all, why it's super important that I actually change those control arms, because one of them is rusted out. That one actually I'm working on. I'm gonna show you that. And after that, I'm gonna show you for what we are replacing it. Because yes, I've already showed you on the bench, but I'm gonna bring it right under here so you can see the difference. I would love to find a nice M3 body and just build it slowly. I just lack a lot of the knowledge, so it will be very slow. I mean, that's funny, honestly, that's the subject of the week, because I did a podcast last Tuesday on a radio station here, and we were talking about how a nobody like me, who has no background in mechanic, I've never done a course or anything in mechanic, can actually make it happen, like build a project like I'm doing right now in the Datsun. And honestly, fire! Honestly, the best advice I can give about that is, instead of looking for an M3 body, find an actual running car. And I mean, it depends like the motivation you have, but if you want to help yourself, find a first project that is already running, that you're gonna be able to enjoy, and add on, put some bolt-on modification at first, but do it yourself. Like, try to do it yourself and stay focused on doing small baby steps toward getting the knowledge to do something like that. So like a huge maintenance and stuff like that. So eventually you're gonna feel like you're in control, at least enough to start building something really insane. But like the Datsun is actually like my fourth or fifth build, but like the other one were small builds, not like crazy things. That one is all-in builds over what the average person will do, but like the other ones were really to learn. Like my Camaro didn't run for 15 to 20 years and I like put it back on the road, but that was pretty much maintenance, like rebuilding a carburetor, which I've never done before. So I found a video, I found a guy doing 4 videos of 10-15 minutes on how to rebuild those exact kind of carburetors and stuff like that, and you just follow that step by step, and you get through it. And then changing thermostat, water pump, starter motor, stuff like that, and in the end you end up with a car running and you're like, yay. But it's not like a tuning project, it's more a maintenance project to bring it back to life after 15 years. Loud noise. But yeah, honestly, because what I hate the most is seeing people starting a project. Like, I had a friend of mine back in the days who bought a car in Ontario actually bring it back in Quebec, the province of Quebec, had to go through inspection, and the car was rusted out, like frame rails, stuff like that. So there was no chance that will pass inspection, but he paid a huge amount of money to grab that car and bring it back here and everything, to realize, oh, that's too much work. And so I feel like people are just not taking the time to prepare themselves and get the knowledge they need. And by knowledge, I don't mean necessarily the skills, because the skills you earn that by practicing, but the knowledge is mostly through research. And so if you're just going like, oh yes, I'm doing that, I'm going all in, let's go, but without further research, you're gonna face a wall at some point where you're like, oh yeah, that doesn't make sense, that's way too expensive, that's undoable, that's, name it, like, and you're gonna find some stuff like that that's gonna demotivate you quite a lot. While on the other hand, if you're taking time to start with small chunks, and like, let's say my first project car was an old BMW E36, but it was my first car, it was running, and everything I was doing on it, I was trying to do it by myself until I was not I was missing a tool or something, then it was to the garage. But otherwise, it was like mostly maintenance and few little mods, oh, I'm gonna upgrade the strut tower mount to get a bit more camber. Oh, I'm gonna do that kind of modification to get a bit more like handling and stuff like that. And it really paid off in the end. So all right, that. But yeah, so, cause basically, like, take a look at this project. I've been doing about 30 hours, not 30, let's say 20 to 25 hours a week on it for the last 8 months. It's some time, and if you're having a full-time job, I have the chance of not working at the moment, even though I feel like I'm getting freaking poor right now and I hate it. But like, I had the chance to not work for the last 8 months and work on that. But I'm doing 20, 25 hours per week just to make sure I'm not burning myself out. And if I was doing that while working 40 hours a week on a standard job, forget about it. There's no freaking chance that's happening. Like, I will be out of energy before a long time. So you need to take a project that you can make sure you're gonna work on it often enough so it has progression, but that you can also enjoy through that. Like right now, I'm enjoying that, but the car, it's been 10 years I have it and I've never enjoyed it. So the motivation is high because I really see potential in that car, but I never had the chance to really enjoy the car. So that's why it's so motivating right now. But at the same time, I would say, like, if I didn't have my BMW M3 to do racing competition and stuff like that on the side, forget about it. I will never dive into a project that big as my main and only project. 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. See, that's why, like, and in the podcast, okay, we have a bunch of people here. I'm gonna tell you all right now. Tomorrow night, tomorrow during the day, I don't think I'm gonna be streaming garage stuff. I need to get stuff prepared. I might start working on what I have to do this weekend for my daily car and stuff like that. But tomorrow night, we're playing Tarkov. That's for sure. That's happening at the beginning of the stream, maybe like 15-20 minutes after the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna be like putting the podcast I did on the radio with automatic translation. It's in French, but I'm gonna put the automatic translation subtitles on YouTube, so you're gonna be able to understand most of it. I've tried it for 10-15 minutes and it's working okay. Like when the guy says a 350Z, the butcher it a lot, but like you can get most of it, you can like understand most of it and everything. And so I'm gonna put it, because honestly, Mafia, what you're talking to me right now is exactly what the guy was talking to me at the radio station. The guy wants a 350Z and he's starting to look for it because he never dived into a car project or anything. And my main advice was the same I'm giving to you right now. Buy something close to stock and do the modification yourself over time, when you have the time to do it, when you want to do it, and budget something every year. Make progression every years or every few months, no matter how you want to handle this. But the best thing is have a daily car. And if you can get yourself a second car, if you have the space, if you can put it in storage during winter or anything, grab like close to stock or really something reliable that has maybe a few modifications but not too much, and do them by yourself. It's gonna be so enjoyable. You will have so much fun doing that, because basically, let's be honest, what I'm doing right now, I'm doing right now I'm removing axles, so it's not really that, but like let's say I want to upgrade to coilovers right now. You have that right here, the white part, the right tube at the top. It's a one-day job pretty much, maybe a weekend job or something. And if you cannot do it in one day, it's your second car. You have still a daily drive to go to work and everything. If you're missing a tool, name it, whatever, you leave the car on the side in the driveway on jack stand, and you order the tool on Amazon, and during your full week of work, the tool's gonna turn in, and the weekend after, poof, you finish the job. Boom, you done it yourself. It's amazing and it's feeling great. Car's back on the road, you get an alignment, and you have like a completely new feeling of driving that car. That's the most satisfying things ever. Having a car and feeling like you upgraded the potential of it by doing a small change on it is the best thing ever. If you get a project car, first thing first, drive it. Feel it, learn it, how to drive it properly. And when you get a good feeling of it, start with what you think is gonna be the best thing. For me, usually sway bars. Front and rear, bigger sway bars will change the handling so much, it's insane. That's the first thing I recommend, because it's cheap, easy to do by ourselves, except on Mietas, and it's a banger when driving the car again after that. 4 weeks off, yeah, you see, so you have basically a month every every year where you could be saying like, hey, 2 weeks of that month I'm gonna work on my project, but you don't have 8 months like I'm doing right now. So basically, if you're not like really willing to do like, okay, let's go, I want to do a big ass project, and you don't have actually the time, because for me it's 3 different factors, variables you need to have: skills / knowledge, money, time. On my side, time and money were a big part of it. Then it was the skill. When I had more money, a bit more time, I didn't have the skill. And last year, when I felt kind of ready for the project, I didn't have the time. I was doing like 65 hours a week for like 8 months straight. But that's why I can also like take my time now, because I made a good amount of money selling my time to a company, but it was worth it, and now I'm just doing that project. So yeah. All right, let's keep going. But yeah, tomorrow night I'm gonna air the podcast on the stream before playing Tarkov. So maybe at around my 5, the podcast gonna start. and it's like a 48 minutes, I think, long podcast. So yeah, between 5 and 6 it's gonna be on, and after that it's gonna be gone. You think it's enough? Nice. Because yeah, like I said, my 5, I don't know what time it is right now for you, but like right now here it's like 12 something, I think. Yeah, 12:27, so you can just make the maths and know what time it's gonna be for you. But yeah, at around 5:15, I'm gonna start the podcast until like 6, and after that, dark up with Bitbutt. I need to remove that first. There we go. Loud noise. All right, I just tried it for fun and it worked, so they are all undone. The last one went out straight. So way easier than yesterday when we tried it, because we have access to everything right now. So let's remove that. There we go. Half shaft out. I'm gonna actually put them on each side, but keeping them on the side they were on, just so we can know which one was going where. I think they are the same on both sides, but I'm just not sure 100%. Actually, let's find out. Front cam. Trusty measuring tape. Just an approximative measurement. About 16 and a half flange to flange. About 16 and a half flange to flange. So yeah, they are the same. They are the exact same. It's just because sometimes on some cars the differential can be a little bit offset left to right, and that could make a different thing. Mostly true on front-wheel drive. Front-wheel drive, usually the engine, instead of being linear with the car, it's perpendicular, and basically that means you have the engine, cylinder one, let's say I am the front of the car, you have the engine going like this, and then you have the gearbox at the bottom here, so you have a super long drive shaft on one side and a small one, a tiny one on the other side. So that's usually how it works. But rear-wheel cars, rear-wheel drive cars, usually quite similar, but I think there's some that driver side and passenger side are not the same. My Spider-Verse mug, which I love so much. That can go to the side too. That. We're doing great. I told you I will show you something crazy when I'm done here. Well, it's time for that. I want to sit my ass down. Now I'm gonna show you why we are lucky that we didn't ever crash the car. in here. Dual side. All right, are you seeing that? Nope. And now. Yes. You see this? You can see it, right? Yes. You have the red line that is the polyurethane bushing there. The hole in which I was sticking my finger is not supposed to exist. This is the control arm. This is supposed to be a thick piece of metal keeping the wheel in place. But here, I have holes everywhere in that metal bar, which means that could have break at any time and freaking send the wheel sideways. So basically this is supposed to look like this, and this is how that one's looking. Don't you see a little problem there? So, yep, that one was just about to break at any time. So we were really about to lose a wheel or have something bad happening to the car. Because basically, if that part here break, the wheel will just have been able to go away, probably breaking the other side, tearing out the suspension, and having all the control arm leaving the car in a probably not so cool way at the back, maybe damaging the fuel tank that's in here and everything. So yeah, I just prefer not to think too much about it, but that was a close call nonetheless. So there you go. So that's why we're gonna be replacing that thing here. We could have replaced by OEM, but you know how we are doing things over here now. Let me show you Le Mani. That's the actual good one for that side, I think. Is it? No, it's not. Because suspension wise, it's not the good orientation. That one's the good one. So all that is gonna get replaced by that. So it's going in here. I'm gonna put you a bit further away just so you can understand even better. But this is what's going to replace that. So this is going right here. It's gonna be more slim, more clean, and it's gonna be lighter but stronger. So this is what we're looking for. Next week we are changing all the big parts in here, and that's gonna be worth money because it's gonna look great, and we're fitting the brakes too on it. But that's where I need to find out how to machine the hubs and everything, because basically when you look at it, that's in here that the actual wheel's going to plug. So I need to find out how to fit those new things in there. Like actually I need to look how to refit what we have on the car here. So what's left in here basically. I'm gonna do like we did on the same deck. That's awful. That's better. Hey, that bearing is looking great. That one is okay, but that other one's still spinning. Yo, that one on the other side is really doing great. All right, we're gonna remove with our no, that was the 3/4 one, yep. The 3/4, we're gonna remove the spacer, and then the brake disc, and we're gonna take a look at all that in here. Whoop. That is. loud noise. Loud noise. What's up, Bill Buck? Oh, you never saw them? The voice activated the filter? Yeah, that's what I'm usually using when there's a lot of noise and everything to make sure I'm not just breaking the ears of people. Front cam. Yes, look. The lo-fi in them is covering everything. Yeah, basically what I'm doing here is that, look at this. Like, I have my mic here. See, I had them all along. See, easy, easy, magic. Oh, I'm gonna remove them, now we're done. There's no OSHA agent in here, right? It's all good, we're safe. No need to write OSHA in chat. Dual side. See? That mic on top is the one listening to me. So basically I have that mic here. Watch my 9mm go bang. Let's go. So I have my mic here, but for some reason that mic is really freaking loud in the computer. Like, I had to turn it down by minus 16 dB here. So just to give you an idea, so for that reason, I put another one there, and now it's done. Yeah, I'm trying to take care of that. When I'm using for not a long time, I'm actually not giving too much a shit about it. Oops. But when I'm exposing myself to a lot of noise, I usually take care of putting like the ear, it's not earbuds, but the ear protection. So usually I'm taking care of that, because yeah, it doesn't look really, really cool, Akfen. Thank you. Thank you. So where are we at now? So most of the rear suspension setup that we needed to remove is removed now. So as you can see, probably not that well, but here we are. Keep on going, camera, you can do it. Pump. So we don't have any more arm or CV axle or anything in here. Everything's quite clean. So we're gonna be able to just remove everything next week. But what's fun now is that we can still use that, like put back the wheels on and use it use like those wheels to move the car out. It's gonna be even easier to push out. There's no more brakes at the rear, so only thing is no more handbrake if we need to lock it, but usually outside we're okay with that. It's not too much of a big deal. Now it's the moment of the stream where we're gonna make some little funny work here. We're gonna take a look if, first of all, this front cam. If this little thing here is up, like on scale. This is the 280ZX 300mm big brake kit fitment template. That's gonna tell us how much clearance we have in the wheels, if any. And I feel that if any clearance is the actual proper terms, because I think it's not going to fit. So keep in mind, on that car, for the four wheels are, it's a square setup, which means basically all the wheels are the same size. Usually on some rear wheel drive cars, you find a wider wheel at the back, smaller wheel at the front. On that one, I put four same size wheel everywhere, and I want to do that also on the final setup. So if I can fit, like, let's say 10 inches wide tires at the back, like wheels and tires at the back, but I have 9 inches at the front, it's gonna be 9 inches all around. Reason for that, and maybe that's not the proper way to think about it, but I really feel like you have a better balance of the car and the traction and everything. First of all, you can switch your wheels from rear to front to make sure you are using them the same amount, so you won't end up with, oh, my wheels at the front are almost perfectly good, like are halfway through their life, and the rear one are done. So you're gonna always be able to rotate them and make sure you are using them to the same amount. But also, I just feel like so highway worthy. What do you mean it's highway worthy? The same size of wheels or the different size of wheels? Because I just feel like on the track, having all four corners reacting kind of the same, because you have the same amount of grip and everything, feels kind of better. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe if I can put 10 at the back, I can just with that car, that will be kind of true, that if I can put 10. Yeah, okay, yeah. But no brake, so let's go. But yeah, so basically what's up with the wheel fitment, like maybe I will need to take a look, because maybe a staggered setup with like water wheels at the back, just to give them maximum amount of traction with the power we're gonna make, won't make a huge change. Like, as long as I still have some beefy tires at the front, it's gonna be like up there with the handling and everything, but really hard to tell. But yeah, for now we're gonna take a look at this. So for this, I'm gonna make a bit of cleanup here just to give myself a little bit of space. So let's do that. Just gonna throw everything on the bench, because that's the way I'm working, which is bad, but hey, works so far. Because yeah, I'm not putting back everything in place, and then I'm searching for it all the time and blah blah blah, but you know, YOLO, like they say. All right, we're gonna get a piece of cardboard, but first of all, let's bring the camera also. Sun's great blue. Work is kind of important, so it's all good. It is all good. Dual side. There we go. So we have everything here. We're gonna take the hub. Where is our custom hub? Was it in here? I think it was in here. Was it? Maybe not. Oh, by the way, Bill Buck, differential upgrades done. Went super well, actually. Everything is in the spec. The pattern on the ring gear is actually awesome. So we're gonna be ready to rock that into the Datsun. That's you here. It is you. Boom. That seems pretty accurate, to be fair. Just the back here, that's not really up there, but that here seems to be quite good. So I'm gonna take measurement just to make sure, because basically what I want to know is that section here where the wheel is gonna be sitting, because this way I can basically just push that inside with all that rigged up, and it's gonna tell us if it's fitting or not. So let me just take a few measurements of that. I thought I had my caliper not too far away. Maybe it's back in its place. I don't believe so. Nope. I knew it. Oh, it's there. There you go. So there we go. So what I'm gonna do, just on top of that lip here, or at the bottom there. At the bottom, I will say that. Yep, we are up to scale. Perfect. So it did really print in 100% scale. So we are having the good proportion, which also means we are ready to put that on a piece. I don't want to take that. Honestly, I wonder if I'm not just cutting the shape and then let's start by cutting that, because I think it's just to put it a bit more rigid that they are asking us to put that, to tape it or whatever onto some cardboard. But yeah, so basically what we're gonna do is that so that's gonna be, yeah, it's probably that part that matters the most, because it's gonna be centering that. That. So here is not the place where it's gonna matter. It's with the caliper that you need to measure everything. So here we can just go bit like this. Oh, okay. If I read what... Hey, what's up, Raminta? How you doing? Hope you're doing great today. Welcome back. She didn't forget me for another 6 months. Kidding. Plastic scissors? What are plastic scissors? Never heard of them. Actually, I'm gonna grab the other one because I have. All right, do you think I'm not able to use some adult scissors? That's what you mean? Wow. She thinks I'm a baby. Yeah, that's a good measurement. She thinks I'm a baby. Hey, you're tuning in at the exact good moment right there. We're gonna find out if our 15 inches wheel is going to fit or not inside our 15, if the big bird is gonna fit inside the 15 inches wheel, which I'm pretty sure is not. However, I know there's a big brake version available for those wheels, so I'm also gonna have a measurement to ask them like, hey, what's your spec, because I need to know if it's fitting my big boy brake setup. Even though someone think I'm not a big boy and I need to use plastic scissors, but anyways. All right, that we don't care, that part here. Basically won't change anything. There you go. Fuck Brembo, we go. See? Lightweight. This is a lightweight brake setup, right? I mean, I don't know if I can do that joke on Twitch. I prefer not. Are we just throwing that inside the wheel like that? Or are we putting that on cardboard? I don't know. I feel like for rigidity purpose it will be better on cardboard, but I feel like it's a bit useless to do all that. What do we have here? Not that, not that. Wow, all right, NPV, calm the heck down. How you doing? Beautiful. That's all I'm gonna say to that. Is that good? That's actually good enough. Is it here yet? DCU, not yet, I think. Not yet. Usually UPS are delivering late afternoon, early night, early evening. So we don't have the goodies yet. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm holding a freaking hug. Hi. That's almost perfect, to be fair. All right, let's take a pencil. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fucking UPS. They asked me $105 on top of that yesterday before they deliver. Was to be expected. Still hurting my feelings. Alright, that's not the greatest pen out there, right? I feel like it's not really happy right now. Oh, and we're gonna do that. At least it's giving me a line. CNPV, that's the template you spotted on the actual website for the brake kit. We're gonna test that. There we go. Oh, I guess I can do that too. Hey. That was a mechanic stream, not a craft art stream. You know, I'm an artist in the soul. I'm just looking to do more art in here, slowly but surely. Alright, that's gonna be the painful one to do, because we have to go on an angle. It went quite good, for that one at least. Oh my god, take the knife. Nah, it's working great so far. Okay, you wanted me from mechanic to SFR, nice. Nice, yeah, true. Okay, so you're saying, oh my god, take the knife. You wanted me to replace those by plastic scissors because you were afraid I cut myself or hurt myself or whatever, and now you want me to use a freaking knife. You're gonna have to decide. Am I a big boy able to use a knife or not? That's the question. Damn. Butter knife. Those plastic knife. I wouldn't trust myself with a knife. In my previous life, I was hunting, so you know, I can do a lot of things with a knife now. Watch my 9mm go bang. All right, there we go. Now, how do we tape that? Even though we don't need to, I just want it. Who a big boy? Who's a beautiful boy? Every doggy are beautiful boys. There you go. All right, that's the most mechanic part there, using masking tape. Actually, masking tape that here, that there, to that here. And doing that properly, so we need to rotate that and all, but there you go. There you go. Almost perfect. Almost. That will be painful, honestly. There we go. Bit too much here, but I think that one anyway is not the full size here. There we go. Let's try that. Arts and craft or 5 minutes craft. Oh my god, don't talk to me about those 5-minute crafts that I see everywhere, like on Facebook and everything shorts. Panda crafts, 5-minute panda crafts in 5 minutes, stuff like that. It's such bullshit. Every time they are using a welder, first of all, I think they are doing that on purpose to do it the most awful way possible so that they get a lot of hate comments, but at least people are commenting because people are pissed, and so they get a lot of comments, and with the comments they now know that they get views. I hate them so much. So is it going to fit? Yeah, I just can't stand that. All right, so the big brake template here, is it going to fit in these wheels here? So we need to see the clearance. It's so close. I think it's gonna scratch at the end there. With a spacer, actually, it will be clear. But right there, it is not fitting. But just by it, the real one, is it's gonna, it's gonna grind itself a natural pass there, or go through the caliper. Who knows? I will bet on the wheel failing before that. Hey, yo, but that's good. I thought it will be way worse than that. Like right now we're stretching at the back there, but otherwise, yeah, we might, there's a bit of play in here, so we're gonna have to see that, how much it matters or not. But otherwise, honestly, we might be good. Like I said, the spacer might clear it at first to make the car roll, but with proper, the big brake version of those wheels, because these are replicas, but the real one, you have different option. I need to ask for the clearance for that. I don't have a balancing machine. One good burnout, take it or leave it. Damn, people are savage in here. It's just that little bump actually. If they had just like not put that, would have been great. But hey, it might work. Damn. And I can go up to 10 inches wide with those wheels also, which is amazing. The only thing I'm concerned about, and I already talked about it, is the kind of tires we can put on there. So these ones are definitely not what I'm gonna run as the kind of tires they are for the car. But I'm gonna have to find out what kind of measurement and everything I can have with them. Like, I want minimum 245. But I will love running even wider than that. Look, I have some 10 inches wheels. Don't forget to say wheels, otherwise it's awkward. So, we're pretty much ready to put them back on the actual car. That's amazing. That went super great in here this morning. We love that. We love that. All right, poop, poop, poop. Let me throw that back in there. We'll see if we need to put back the disc or not. We might have to if it's hitting the suspension, but otherwise we might be good to go just like that. That's gonna be perfect. And even if it's the cutted studs and everything that we need to replace, that's gonna work for now. And we don't have to be concerned about it. Rolling shell assemble. Gonna grab the impact. 17. With the actual adapter that I've thrown somewhere. Nailed it. Where's my actual adapter to reduce that? Because I need small. That's so me. Probably right under here, right? Has to be. Nope. Nope. It's not in here. It's not in here. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. Where are they? Where are they? I don't know. Well, we're gonna go on something else. This is also 70. Okay, chat, what are you driving? Let's have a convo. Okay, chat dead. Mr. Streamer, what do you daily? The daily that's dead right now, or the daily that's kind of broken, or the daily for the last 3 weeks, but it's not our car. I'm curious to know also, chat, what are you driving? Hawk, talking to you. Jeff, talking to you. Oh, I know the answer for both of them actually. Others, talking to you. Bill Buck, what are you driving? Because me, on my side, usually it's a Honda Fit, Honda Jazz in Europe. Cool car, fun to drive. About what? Your daily drive. What is it? Well, Jeff, it's kind of project, because his daily is is having modification. You're so proud of that big wing. He did that because someone told him, you won't dare putting that wing onto your car. And he said, oh yeah, hold my beer. Oi. There we go. Stay there. My dad ex pickup, fair. As long as you don't stop the sentence at my dad ex, which will be my mother, which will be a bit awkward. He might put neon also on his Elantra. Don't ask me why. He's special. Hey, there's a butterfly. Actually, a night butterfly. A papillon hawk. There's a papillon in my freaking garage. Right, that. Here we go. Mouche à beurre. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oui, oui. Jeff, did you send the picture somewhere? Because we don't see anything. Don't think so, because he's co-driving, I think, with someone, so general maybe. That rate my setup, Bill Buck, is making me question myself. What's going on in my Discord right now? All right, he wants us to rate his setup. I mean, twisty. That will be the only thing I can say about that. It's a bit twisty. Oh my god, that's so awful. I already saw that one, but oh my god. Like, I can't believe it's reliable. There has to be tension in places there should be none, right? Like twisting like that, going around that, it probably wants, but at the same time, the spacing's good. What's up, love? Good morning. Good afternoon, good whatever. Whatever we're looking at. Yeah, that was not great. That wasn't super great. Oh, I'm hurt. I'm hurt now. My feelings. If it works, it works. Yeah, if it looks stupid and it works, it's not stupid, I guess. A lot of people saying that, but the more I'm hearing that, the more I'm like, you know what? Not totally true. We forget one thing before putting the wheels back. We might have excess. We will have excess. Here, we're gonna remove the sway bar. Oh, hell yeah, it is a good day. I don't know what's the weather where you're at right now, Lum, but here it's fantastic, honestly. And tonight, it's beer night with the boys at a sport bar, just not even watching sport, just chatting, having a fun time and everything. So it's gonna be good. I didn't know you were in Texas. Damn. The more you know. You actually not totally true. Now you're saying it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's true, but like I didn't remember that. All right, so sway bar time. So we have two mounts to remove and then link it. Dual side. Deep in the heart of Texas. Damn. Howdy, partner. Now I just imagine Lum going around like front cam. Just like having guns all the time out, shooting in the air. I just imagine that now, Lump. We didn't have that, I think, here. Yeah! That's just Lump all day long. Every single day. Going to work, coming back from work. Saying hi to his kids. Hi, kids! I'm really from Maryland. I'll send you a pic to you in Discord. Sounds good. And question of the day, Lump. What is your daily car? What car are you driving daily? Just curious. Raminta asked the question, and we are all curious about what people are driving. Altima, damn, let's go. Automatic CVT or manual or automatic with proper gears. I don't know if they did the Altima with the CVT actually. Auto. Is it called CVT also in English? I'm not even sure. Because basically the CVT is the one with like a strap and the gearbox, which Nissan had quite a bit of failure with it. Because technically our main daily driver, but that is broken at the moment for most of the winter because I want to forget that car, is a Nissan Versa 2007 with an automatic CVT. Boring, the most fucking boring car I ever drove. I hate it so much. And the CVT is awful on it, but like it's awful and I just don't know how it's still alive. But usually they can fail anywhere between 100,000 kilometers to 200,000 kilometers. And after 200,000 kilometers, it's pretty much like a bomb. Like it's gonna grenade any single time, like anytime soon. You don't know, you just don't know. You can make years, you can make days with it. Who knows? A Forester SF this winter, big boy. Nice! Just look it up. A matter of time. No, but I mean, do your maintenance on it. I mean, ours, we went from we had the Versa. Okay, reason we picked the Versa up is not because I wanted it, it's because budget wise it was just like the most it was a no-brainer. It was the car of my girlfriend's grandmother, and the family sell it to us for one with high kilometers on it, and it had like 50,000 kilometers on it when we had it, which is about 30-something thousand miles, I think. So just a quick maths there. But yeah, so basically it was almost brand new, but already 10 years old. And we went from 50,000 kilometers to 200,000 kilometers with it. But now it just the exhaust just split it before the O2 sensor. So now the computer, the ECU in it is going free for all and delivers no power. So I need to take that back here. It's at my brother's place. And I'm like, do you mind keeping it for the winter at the back of your driveway? And he's like, no. I'm like, perfect. Let it rust there. You're rolling in a Subaru head gasket. The head gasket went out. Watch out. We have Chef in chat. He owns a Subaru. Watch out. Scavriac, what is it? Is it with the BTTV? I need to look at these. No head gasket joke. feelings could be hurt by the truth. All right, let's keep going. I will need my 14 mil back, and I have no. Oh, it was here all the time, right in that chair. I will never buy another Ford car till the Focus was a nightmare. What years? Did you had an automatic transmission early 2010 Focus? Ah, 2001, okay. Not too bad, because early like 2010, 2011, 2012, those years, if I remember correctly. Hold up. Oh, car spring braking is a thing on them, right? What? No shot. That sucks. Oh yeah, that cartoon lump. Okay, yeah, I know now. Oh, you want a face reveal on top of that, Jeff? Damn. The clutch pack go out. Yeah, exactly, Chef. The new one is like automatic. It's a manual transmission converted to automatic, which sucks ass. You have to reprogram it every single time because it's getting some loose in it, so it's shifting, but like and like you need to reprogram it through all the wear, and then it dies, and you have to rebuild it. Okay, died right after you paid up. Then motor mounts, then water pump. You name it, had to get it repaired. It might have been 2008-9. Damn. Jesus, man, he lives in the future. But yeah, honestly, those were awful. Ford engineering sucks. Just saying it. Like for small cars, Ford Mustang, the big package one, quite decent, honestly impressive. And the sound of the Mustang, honestly, we're putting an LS for because it's easier, but the sound of a Mustang is just insane. But like they are great. Anything under that, disgusting. The engineering just sucks ass. Yeah, I mean, you're streaming from time to time too, Jeff, so it makes sense. Okay, you want to see, okay, I have a 2008 Edge as a beater, and I won't lie, it's been good to me for what it is. Damn, congrats. Yeah, nowadays Nissans and Toyotas, and even Nissan, watch out, not that great. And we're working on one right now, but like depending which one Nissan, since like 2005 and up, I will say 2008 and up, quality wise it's not a Toyota. Toyota is really up there. Yeah, Camry 2019, I mean, you have quite a lot of power for what it is. It's like, it's always a reference as the grandfather car, because like it's spacious, you have like a lot of comfort on the road, but you still have kind of some power with it, which is amazing. I was just going spot in some, unless I was just going to trade up in a few years, yeah. I did some research, my year 2012 Altima was a bright spot in some dark years. Nice. Safe. Good luck on that one. Okay, let me show you Jeff Super Hyundai Elantra with the big wing. So that's when they installed the big wing. So yeah, why did you had that wing around? Anyways, and here it is. That's our proud Jeff with his fabulous hair, and that's the actual big wing Elantra. But honestly, like you said, it kind of work with the car. Like, it's supposed to be a grandmother car, that car, and it's kind of working. Definitely a Jeff wing. Like, you can tell. Like, look here, look here. Hi, my name is Jeff. Like, you know it is. And hands, CSI stuff. We got the murderer. Does Jeff sleeps in a HID wheels gap? I mean, that's not like that's a day-to-day car in Quebec. With the potholes we have, he cannot really do anything else. Front cam. Yeah, I saw it, Lump, and yeah, I know exactly what it is. We had that, never mind. I just don't know if it was the same name, probably not, but I know what it is. It's a really nice cartoon from when I was super young, actually. Lies! Liar! And you said also, Raminta, about the old Bronco, right? My grandfather used to have one, and he was going everywhere in the woods with it. Those are beasts. They are some crazy beast, honestly. All right, let's just take a quick look. Nope, that's 14. 14's too big for those, but not for these. Perfect. So we're gonna disconnect that actually. That 13, I think, for the top, dual side. Gonna go there. What kind of Subaru do you have? Absolutely building an 08 WRX. Yeah, she said she has the big ass Forester, which is amazing. Oh, it is a 14.2 on top. Damn. I think Hawk is lurking right now, but she has she used to have a turbo Forester a few years ago. She loved that car, but I think she hated when everybody, like the teenage boy being like, oh, you have the turbo Forester, wow, let's go, let's race. I think she hated that. But she did give a lesson to a few of them. Muskrat says, damn. All right, Mafia, what are you driving? What's your daily drive? That's the question of the day asked by Raminta. See, Raminta, we just put some life in that chat. Let's go. You did great with that question. God, Subarus, they never die unexpectedly. Wow, I had like 2 of them plus the one of my mother, which I learned to drive manual on, because yes, my mother had a 2003 Subaru Outback manual transmission, and I learned on that car in winter. I learned to drift that in winter. I crashed it in winter, and but not crashed it unrepairable, just bent a table, like a control arm, and like, you know, just a casual break a wheel, easy. And and after that I had a 2002, no, a 2003 2.5 TS Impreza, so the wagon version of it, the hatchback version of it, and then I had a WRX 202 that died after not even a year because the timing cover melted somehow, got a lot of sand and stuff we put on the road in winter, as it should. No complaints so far also. Oh my god. 67 GTO, damn, that's awesome. But yeah, basically my WRX, the timing cover melted, so everything we put on the road in winter got into there and destroyed the timing belt. I looked at the timing belt and everything to make sure everything was in shape before, like, actually right after buying it, and yep. Still, the timing belt broke and it cost an engine, so I just poured out the car to get back some money from it, and then yeah, was done. No more Subaru since then, but I'm actually thinking at the moment to sell a bunch of cars, because right now I have like 6 cars, I think, and I'm thinking about selling a bunch of them and maybe buy something more recent that I will have fun all year long as a daily kind of fun car. Loud noise. What's wrong with 3 cars? That is some rookie number. Yeah, but some of them are not really mine. It's just that I paid for them, so they are kind of mine, but not my projects. Smart 4.2 convertible. Loud noise. Therapy is a new car. I love that kind of therapy. Chassis, I guess. All right, we have the same kind of therapy. So right now, you can see most of my cool car in the intro actually. So here are the 3 fun cars I have. So these are the fun one. The Camaro was my winter drift car, but the lake, actually you can see it on 2 extra chassis are not enough, fair. But yeah, so basically you can see the actual lake we were drifting on ice, but it closed. So I'm thinking about getting rid of the Camaro for real. It's an okay, cool car. Like, it's fun, but not that fun. Ask a lot of maintenance, cause carburetor and stuff, and like, oh, taking a lot of fuel for not that much power. Like, it has power, it has torque, but it's not crazy amount of it and not as reliable. Like, oh, it's rainy today. Well, let's guess, I'm gonna go super rich. Oh, it's super hot today. I'm gonna go lean. Like, carburetors are not adapting just like a proper injection engine with ECU and everything. And I don't want to put money to like put those ECU in the shape. Like those injection setup in the shape of carburetors on top, not worth the money for that car. So I'm thinking of getting rid of that one, the Versa, keeping the Fit, and yeah, so Versa gun, Camaro gun, the Fiat, no, not the Fiat, but the Smart 4.2, that's more a project with my father. He said he wanted to sell it, and it's still me who paid most of it, so I'm gonna have money back on it. So selling those 3 cars would mean having quite a good budget for a new daily, and I'm in between picking up a Subaru again for winter drift fun and stuff. But actually, one I saw that was not too expensive is a BMW Series 1, the 128i with nothing. Like no package at all, no gravy on it, just standard things. I don't want electronic suspension, I don't want anything, I don't want expensive headlights, the basic model. And that is super reliable, fun to drive in winter. Already took a lesson of drifting on ice with a car like that. It was amazingly good, no LSD, no anything, and it was doing great. So I want an American NB Miata. Why the NB? I mean, they are cool. 99 is the year, by the way, for the NB. For shit and jiggle V10 8.2 liter easy easy peasy. BMW 128i, let me show you. I spotted one that was at a fairly good price, but didn't had anything to do on it from what the owner says, of course. But yeah, I'm thinking about selling a bunch of my car for that here. Like that one, I just spotted it and it gave me the idea, but that will be like a nice upgrade for a daily that is fun to drive even in winter. So yeah, would just be quite amazing. Do I have a picture of the actual? No, I don't have another picture of the BMW, but honestly, will look a bit like my BMW somehow. So that would be quite cool, honestly. Miata has always been one I wanted. Easy, fun car, turbocharged, 50 weight ratio, rear-wheel drive. Yep. Honestly, I've drove many of them, and like, no matter how you are assembling them, upgrading them, they are nice. There's a guy also in my racing club driving one with 300 something wheel HP turbocharged. The sound is insane. Some others basic stuff like the bare 115 HP engine but proper suspension setup. They are fast on the track, but like really fast. It's really amazing. So honestly, it's worth for real. It's really worth. So I feel like it's a really good one to look at. I see one message here. So quite cool. All right. Well, Raminta's sending us the little Miata. I'm gonna be looking at what's left in here. So we have two mounts to remove pretty much, and we're done with the sway bar, and I think it's 13 mil, that one. Leak in Discord, let's go. I haven't seen it yet. I'm preparing for some stands. So which one is it? These ones are in C. And B, that one with the Viper conversion at the front. Is that all right? It sure is. American meal. I don't get what that is. Wait, I'm gonna check. I don't. Okay, Dodge Viper. Okay. Yeah. Fair. Front cam. That. It's so cool. Ah, okay, okay. Okay, it was a Viper. It was really a Viper. Because I've already seen someone do a proper Miata with like actually a front end of another car. Some did it with RX-7 front end, some did it with Viper front end. There's a bunch of those crazy builds with Miatas out there, just like the Pontiac Fiero, but I don't want to start on that because I hate them so much. Like, it's the perfect 50, 60 years old guy who never did a project that will do a fake Ferrari out of a Fiero. Nah. I hate them. They look awful most of the time. Oh, I was supposed to grab a 13 mil. Hey! Why I have no 13 mil in here? Sure. That's 14. 13. Dual side. Placier Fiero win a UK Trace Top 1. For real? I don't like the Fieros. I do not like them. I don't think they are cool. Oh, 12 actually, not even 13. It's all good. It is all good. Dual side. Ugh. I'm not 20 years old anymore. So we have two brackets here, by the way, guys. That's all we are missing to remove the actual sway bar. Can we see it here? The auto adaptive camera. So right there. Loud noise. Focus voice. So much freaking rust rained down my hoodie and everything. It's disgusting. But here we go. Sway bar. So you saw how easy it was to remove. Well, guess what, guys? It's just as easy to replace as that. So that bar is the greatest upgrade you can do, first of all, on a car by yourself. If you're not used to that, what's going in? I'm glad you asked. Well, first of all the subframe is getting removed because we're replacing that just with the same kind of subframe as the front, the golden parts. Focus voice. Okay. Can't hear your voice at all anymore. Okay. Pro. Yo, this is the new one. So basically, we're replacing that. We are, first of all, what's going in is the new subframe. But yeah, that one I think it's the front one, to be fair, so don't take that for some cash. Here, let me check the other one. I'm gonna just check the end, yeah. That one's gonna be the rear. Yeah, that's the beefier front one, but the actual rear one is here. A little less beefy, but still not bad at all. So that's the rear one. And more importantly, if we're taking a look there, let me just throw it back in that box so we're not throwing them on the ground everywhere. The front one's actually quite heavy. Oi, go back in your box, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. Yeah, wait for it. Dual side. So you can see the subframe at the bottom there. Next week, because I cannot do it today, I need the car out of the garage, like I already said multiple times this week. I need it out for the weekend because I need to work on my daily in here. So we cannot do that here. But look at that part, front cam. Front cam. This is what's going on. So we are replacing the subframe with that. Multi-position for control arms, slight adjustment on the differential also, all the brackets for the brake lines and everything, and everything in a lighter, more compact, super heavy duty thing. Multiple adjustment also for the sway bar and everything. So that is going to be amazing. So we're adding that plus the control arm going with it. So yeah. We should have a bit of fun with that. So these they have been on the bench since last July, I think. So yeah, so if you want to see the control arm in question, there you go. So that's my custom control arms, multiple adjustment for the actual sway bar. Adjustment possible with the hame joint length in here to actually recenter the wheel in the wheel arch and everything, and get a bit of adjustment because you have no alignment adjustment with that. And basically we're gonna have the bracket for the Willwood big brake kit and everything. So yeah, you know, just a touch. It's because they are gold, right? No, for real, it is expensive, but for what it is, it's not that bad. Like, I pretty much ordered the entire 280ZX page on Apex Engineered. So this is a kit from Apex Engineered, and the full front setup with the actual mount especially made for the LS engine, plus the transmission mount for the T56, plus all the rear, it's roughly 6,000. Roughly 6,000, and that's including the shipping, I don't know how you call that, the freight, the thing that because it switch countries, like the tax you have to pay on that. It's like everything included. It's roughly 6,000 for the entire kit, which is, it is money. Like, not going to lie, it is quite a lot of money, but it's giving us so much adjustment. Yeah, it looks like it's quality, and basically, like, just take a look. I'm gonna show it to you. The actual thing. Okay, first of all, the car. The car, the 280ZX wasn't a platform that was really well supported before a few years back. Like, it was actually the kind of car that were overlooked a little bit because everybody wanted a 240Z, a 260Z, or 280Z. But when those cars became too expensive, that's where the companies doing custom parts for those cars actually became interested in that car and decided to take the concept they had on their actual Z and push it to the ZX also. And just to give you an idea, that's the kind of car they are developing their stuff. The dev team is actually putting everything to test on the racetrack, making modification, and basically they are going wild with that. So you know you're putting your money into something that is gonna be worth and is gonna be track ready. It's not just for show, it's performance orientated, and that's really, really cool. So yeah, those are sick builds for a 280ZX, basically that one. So we can see like the kind of fitment we can get with that, which is pretty amazing. And yeah, so we have like super nice build there. And what's cool also with that, when they were in development of that kit, they were doing, I don't see wheel gaps. That's perfect. If you don't see it, it's perfect, right? The body style is just nice, yes. Yeah, the body style is quite amazing. And basically, with that, what's cool with that kind of cars is that like everything they did to it, they made a video on YouTube of what they were planning to modify, what they were doing, and everything on this exact kit. The one I bought, well, not the exact one, but like the kit I bought, they were doing a video about the development of it, saying, hey, we went to the track, we felt that the car was behaving this way, so we're gonna modify the angle of that, and we're gonna also add adjustment on that part there. And they did it, and the video, like 2-3 weeks later, they are like, okay, we did it, now we went back to the track, and now the feeling's better, everything. And they did that up to when they were ready to open the pre-orders. And after that, like, I was not ready for the project, but like a year later, I bought the actual kit. So that kit has been in development for the last 2-3 years, but has been released actually like less than 2 years ago. So that's quite amazing, honestly, to have that support for the car, which was inexistent in the last 10 years I owned the car. Like, search for a part 5 years ago, there was nothing, but now we have support, and it's cool, so we love that. It's actually really, really fun. All right, let me throw away that here, because we won't need that. Yeah, even the rear sway bar is way more heavy and thick than that one here. Like, you know, the second one I had was bigger than that by quite a bit. So it's gonna be a little bit more stiff. Sorry for the girlfriend that might think that car is not gonna be super comfortable on the road anymore. But it never has been. It was not working. Lol. Can't be comfortable on the road if it's not driving on the road, right? I'm gonna try to behave. I'm gonna try. But you know, leaving a bunch of boys together, the IQ will just go down. That's you're taking a risk there. But anyways, it's your choice. You've been warned. All right, let's keep going on some stuff here. So basically what I wanted to do today is pretty much done, I will say. Just gonna put back those bolts to make sure we're not losing them, the caliper bolts, because we might need to reuse them. I'm not sure what's with the big brake kit or not. I just know all the lines, the stainless braided lines are there. We're just going to replace a bunch of things in here. But yeah, while we're here, we could actually also remove a bunch of brake line stuff here. That's the spacer stuff. I'm gonna put it with the actual spacers that I thrown away there. I'm gonna do that. So we're gonna try to remove the twisty little brake lines thingy happening in there. Dual side. So yeah, you can see it actually pretty well if you're following that brake lines. There's a few weird things happening. Let's say that. Normally, it's not supposed to do a big ass loop at the middle there. So if you want to see it even more, yeah. I mean, maybe the person was feeling artistic or something like that there. So how about we delete that awful, that artwork. Right? Let's remove that artwork. We're gonna make our own later on. Because, yep, that's not really the kind of brake lines I want to look at. Hopla. There we go. So we're gonna start actually there. Bam. So yep, next week. Oh, I just got the answer, guys. How to split. I think I know how we're gonna be able to actually split the wheel there. There's a big ass nut at the back. Ta-da! So perfect. Now we know. Let's do that, and that. There we go. So that's gonna be a good thing next week. That's gonna be one of the first thing we're trying to do, because basically I want to have the rear pretty much assembled before moving to sitting the engine and transmission in place, just so we have everything, including the differential, in place. So once the transmission, everything is seated and bolted, we're gonna be able to take the measurement and send that to the actual shop that's gonna be doing our custom drive shaft. Do I have one yet picked up? Nope. I need to find one in a local shop doing that, but I know there's a bunch of them. It's not too complicated. Any shop doing a transmission and differential work usually can machine a drive shaft quite easily. Because the main thing about custom drive shaft, it's not even creating it, it's just a tube of metal welded to two flange, is balancing it. Oh shit, let's go Rack, welcome, good morning. Hopefully you're doing some, for some 6-piston wheel wood or similar for the front brakes. 4-piston rear will be enough for the power. It's some big 4 pistons at the front. It's a kit made for those cars. Well, not especially made, like it is adapting everything to those 4-piston ones. There you go. And it's 4 big piston at the front, 4 small at the back. Look at how that beautiful that was. I did drop something. Just like I dropped school. No, not true. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Dangal.
It's done, goddess. There we go. As tempting as it is, we don't have the same temptation here, I think. I'm not king shaming, so you do you. Whatever fits you, man. It's all good, I think. Well, good. not healthy, but if you're happy, right? I can stop anytime I want. See, oh my god, I just got it. It's I want to say it's bad, that it's awful, but I actually like it. It's a good one. It's a clever one. Well done. I'm gonna give it to you. Sometimes it's tempting to drink the succulent brake fluid straight from the... My god. Yeah, it's so bad that it's good. Yeah, it is. That's not looking that great there. All right, we're gonna remove those flexible line, and then we're gonna be good to go. Here we're gonna have to disconnect that. Actually, yeah, just remove that and that over there. Here there's not even a lock in place. So there we go. Sketchy little tie wrap set up over here. We have like a rubber part with tie wraps. Seems good enough. Yep. The kit basically comes with absolutely everything. So rudders, caliper. You didn't saw Chef the rudders when I showed them last time. I can show it again. But it's basically all in setup. Front cam. So custom made fittings to fit between Willwood and Datsun. So it's gonna plug straight back in, even though we're replacing everything, so it doesn't really matter. And the rudders are going to be here. So yeah, so we're gonna have actually on that side here. So we're gonna have big ass rotors, 300 mil, about an inch and something thick. This is one sketchy handbrake hanger, yeah, I agree with you. But everything, every bracket's gonna be back on the new rear setup. So yeah, so that. And yeah, so the big caliper, if you want to see them rack, here they are. So 4 piston front calipers, and we have a 4 small piston one at the rear that we just take a look at earlier, because you want to see what we are replacing, because that's the funny part. Want to see the rear caliper on an old Datsun? It's so disgusting. The old actual kind of caliper that was in there. Really old design. Yeah, I know, right? I know, it's so weird. Like, the design of it is so weird. Oh my god, it's so weird. We have a bunch of damage on the panels here. Gonna see what we're doing with that. I thought about cutting that part and putting a diffuser there. That would be so cool. Adds holding the Brembos I have up to my OEM calipers is just hilarious too. Such a difference. Yeah, right? Actually, one thing, if you're building custom cars, apparently that Brembos tend to be a bit beefier than Willwood. So if you have clearance issues in mind for a certain size of wheels and stuff like that, keep in mind usually big brake in Willwood are a bit smaller, a bit more compact than Brembo ones. So can make a difference. I had a friend basically who said that the new ND Miata with the sport package that has Brembos have clearance issue for a lot of wheels because they are really flush on the OEM wheels, so a lot of aftermarket are not fitting, to a point where many people racing them in the US are actually replacing the original Brembo kit by a Willwood one, so it gets a bit more compact and they can fit any wheels they want for racing. By any wheels, I mean I think they need to stay in the same size as OEM. So if you have a 16 inches wheel in there, you need to stay at 16 inch there. So yeah. Yeah, well, we are doing that the other way around here. I think we're gonna have some clearance problem at first, and we're gonna have to buy wheels that fit the big brake kit. But we were already planning on replacing the wheels because these are like 7-inch wide, which is not enough for the power we are planning on. So yeah. Pump, 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 pump. Let's keep going. So, handbrake. Cable, we're gonna bring a little cutter to actually cut the cable there, or well, the cable ties, because you know, dual side, there you go. Hanger is really good, just like 2 tie wrap, exactly what we need. See? That's not sketchy at all. And here we're gonna have to remove one thing here. Up. So I have to take a look there. Looks like it already had some bushing upgrade. Yeah, I've done that in the early stage of me owning the car. The kit for upgraded bushing is really cheap for those cars. Same for the Camaro. Actually, most old cars have really cheap upgrade bushing kit. Like the full kit for the entire car was $150 plus shipping, so maybe like 200 or even less than that. So we put like 80% of them there, and it was good. I mean, it did quite a bit of difference because the car was super weird to drive in the first place, but now it was feeling decent, I would say. But yeah. All right, so that's a weird mount there. I'm gonna remove that here, and we're gonna see what's going on there. But oh yeah, if you were not there, Chef and Rack, you were definitely not there. It's a miracle we didn't crash with the car. Never saw that, but before getting the car inside here, I went around in here, just had a last drive with it, with the old engine and everything, and did a few like, not donuts, because that car was not powerful enough to do proper donuts, and it was open wheel, but basically I was just doing some acceleration and like turning sharp and everything, and then we discovered that. The other side, solid, everything's good, solid underneath. Vented. So this is the lightweight version of the control arm, so you know, nothing too crazy. My God, David, quel asshole! Wow! En tout cas, j'ai des amis pas intéressés qui l'ont écouté tout au complet. Just saying. Trou de cul. Bon matin, comment vas-tu? So yeah, that was a bit sketchy to drive around, not gonna lie. Bon matin, rendu en plein après-midi. Juste des histoires de chômeurs, ça. Alright. Loud noise. All right, so brake line should be almost fully out. We are getting there, slowly but surely. What's that? There we go. That was the last piece of brake lines in here. I bought a new split, a T split like this for the next setup. We're gonna keep that bracket in case, because that was going right there, but I'm actually planning on putting the actual brake line on the other side for the new setup. So we're gonna see how it is doing and possible to do. But yeah, welcome back, Raminta, welcome back. So yeah, so we're gonna see for that. Now we're gonna remove a few different things that we might just tie wrap that up, because I need to take the car out this weekend. Do you considering repainting the floor? Yes, definitely. Not in the first place like now. I want the car to drive, but once it's gonna have proven being good and everything, we're repainting. But actually, we might even do something a bit more crazy than that. I need to get some information, but I would love to pour 15 the entire underbody. So it is one of the best anti-rust product you can have for metal, but that means we need to go back to bare metal everywhere, which is quite a task. So we'll see for that, but I will really love to do that. I have actually a guy that I know that's moving next to my house, like 2 minutes away from here this summer. He has those lasers that remove rust and paint and stuff. So like those 2 inches laser beam that you can just clean some parts. I want to know how that work and everything, and if that will be a possibility to actually use that laser on everything underneath the car, because that will mean bringing everything back to bare metal. Well, yeah, I know sandblasting, but that's like such a huge job. You want to do that outside ideally, and you kind of need to tilt the car on its side to do that. So I just don't know how I would be able to do that for real. It seems like kind of a crazy job to do. My friend actually did his entire Subaru STI 2001, so the GC model with that. He said that even today, after 15 years, he still finds some sand from that here and there. But he did ask a guy, a professional guy, to come by and sandblast the entire underbody. He rolled the car on the side and removed all the mechanic and sandblasted everything, then pour 15 the entire thing. And he said, like, even after 15 years, there's still not a single spot of rust there. So that's why, just stick it in the sandblast cabinet. Yeah, of course, chunk by chunk. I will just cut it in parts that fits the cabinet, and then I'm gonna be sandblasting that, and then we're gonna be rewelding everything. What could go wrong, right? Yeah, I know, right? I can. Well, that one is for sale if you want. I don't know how much it will be to bring it to you, but like, look at this. Wait, I'm gonna go grab a picture of the actual car. Vietnam flashback. Yeah, you went through that, right, Renata? Your welding rods are probably stronger than the old Japanese steel. Maybe, who knows? Okay. There was a news here I was watching because it was about Haltech, so I was looking. Never again in my life I will ever sandblast chassis. Yeah, I mean, ideally you are asking someone to come by, and like my driveway is on gravel, so you could basically just ask. I can just ask someone to come by with a professional thing and get it done. All right, let me find his actual ads. I had it on my page actually. I'm gonna open that, wait for it. I don't want to dox anything because I know, Chef, you're gonna be amazed. And he has a picture of when he sandblasted the entire thing. It's a race car, by the way. Open that picture twice. There you go. Poop, 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 poop. Sandblasting in the time is okay. Gonna sandblast all the arms and stuff. I'm only replacing bushings. I want it all to look new. Yeah, that's the best. But I honestly, port 15 for event control arm and everything, I'm so sold by the product now. It's crazy. I will show you what it gave the result on the differential. There you go. That's his 2001 GC Subaru Impreza with a lot of mods. It's also the same friend that has a Corvette now with quite a lot of things. Let's go! Congrats, Blue! Out of work, finally! So that one... Yeah, Freedom Shop is a place, is a shop here that are mainly into Subaru's thing.
The pen is blue. The pen is blue!
The Subaru is goddamn blue! And that's when he did his little work underneath the car. So that's what he did to the entire car. Freedom from work, didn't even see it on the car. Lol. Damn, happy accident. It's not a crime, it's looking good. I love it, it looks really good actually. But yeah, so that was... Have a great night too, Blue! Be safe going back home. So yeah, so that is it. It is awesome, honestly. It's such a crazy car. It does about 400 something wheel HP from what I remember. 380 or 410, something like that. Yep, just casually, you know, no big deal. Flipping the chassis around and like sandblasting the shit out of it. Just classic Subaru thing, I guess. But yeah, so there we go. So quite an intense build and everything. And that car's for sale for 30 grand. Not gonna lie, I thought about it, but I prefer to pay for that car. Chrysler chassis geometry. It's so good. That car won some championship and everything. But yeah, I need to do some touch up because we scratched it, but it's really hard to scratch actually. Look at this. I just redid the entire differential, Chef, upgrading to a LSD unit, and there you go. Dual side. Look at that, that's how the Pour 15 is drying. It's drying super shiny and everything, and it's super resistant, and rust won't go through that. It's a 3-step product. You have to it's a degreaser, a metal prep, and then the actual paint. And this is painted with a brush actually. It's not spray or anything, you're just painting it with brush, and it's sitting in place and doing that kind of finish. So there you go. And it was like $30 for a kit that was way too big for that part. Like I have enough material to do a second one if I want. Meanwhile, Civic leaving the hood open for more than 3 hours. Chassis geometry. Okay, I'ma head out. All right, next step now. I'm gonna tie wrap those cable up so when we're gonna be pushing the car tomorrow, I won't have any issues with that. Let me grab some tie wraps. Cable ties. Actually, I'm gonna bring the pack because I might have to combine 2 or 3. Pump, 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 pump. So that we're just gonna put that like this, and so it's gonna be out of the way. Oh, just one around the chuck like that. It's gonna be good enough for tomorrow. That it's not catching on anything. GG. So basically, I just cable tie the thing up there. That wheel bearing is insanely good. I'm gonna do the same thing here. If a person tries to add you to friends the second time, because the first time you denied, what can it possibly want from me? As long as you're not saying it's someone from the chat here, because if it is, I'm gonna be mad. Excellent question. I have no clue. Whoa! There we go. So that's done, that's cool. Next step, we're gonna remove the frame I built there so many years ago. That took forever and it's not that great. I mean, if you are so desperate to write a message, or I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if you have something, a good reason for that, just write something, say, hey, we met at this place, do you remember me? Or hey, someone told me about you, about that subject. I usually tend to, if I know like it's not a bot, because Chef, you were saying that, and like if it's not a bot and it's obvious it's not, like you go on the profile and everything, I tend to accept the invite and see if there's anything, and 24 hours later, if nothing happened, and like if nothing is happening, like I just delete that person messages, like that person from my friend list, because like I'm like, you didn't had anything to say, so get a fuck out. All right, that. Yeah, I know, people are weird. People are just weird. So, next step, yep, we're gonna get the car lowered. Woo! Front cam. Front cam. There we go. There. It's funny, at some point a friend of mine was telling me to hide the license plate. Like, oh my God, don't show that on stream and everything. And I was like, why? And he was like, well, you don't know what people could do with that info. And I was like, yeah, try to do anything. Try to search for my address or anything with that. You won't find anything on the internet. Because like you cannot take the plate of any car and go on the internet and find something about it. It's not how it works. Otherwise, everybody will be hiding it on the road, right? There you go. A lot of people just use that to make friends. Know some people do that in hopes you message first what. Extended warranty, love it. Yeah, I mean, you probably have a part of it. Well, now it was a woman. If it was a man trying to add you, I would have said, well, Raminta, you're a car girl. Of course, there's some crazy weird people that's gonna try to add you, because, you know, boys will be boys. Hey! And some of them are weirdos. Nothing we can do about it. But in here, so far, pretty much everyone is decent. Except NPV, but we won't talk about him. Let's go. Yeah, well, you are in the Honda crew. She is too, you know, because she drives a Honda, so, you know, pretty much same. She might have put some wheels on it, you don't know. Crazy build, right? Let's move that. So much stuff on the ground. Oh, I'm gonna have to take those bolts back though, just to make sure we're not losing them, because we might need them again. So I don't think it's included in the kit. Actually, it's sure it is not, because we don't have anything related to that. All right, so I'm grabbing the C-axle bolts and nuts. There we go. I think I have most of them. The rest we're gonna find out later on. Hey, let's grab a little thingy here. Do I have an empty one? That is now empty. Gonna put that with the diff. That. All right, we're ready, almost ready. I have some boxes at the front I need to move a little bit. There, we're ready to lower it a touch. There we go. Unlocking. Don't scratch my paint, please. Thank you. All right, that's where we're gonna leave it for now. And opening up. Woo! Hey, the Hummer I've been looking for so long. Hey, don't talk about on the Jazz, they are cool, okay? As a daily driver, stock form, they are cool. Fair. But that's true with any car, yeah. With the card, the play card all around the wheels so you can spray it without unrimming it. Been there, done that on my winter beater. You want to know one of, I already talked about it on stream a while ago, but you want to know my little wet dream with my little Honda Fit? When I'm gonna be replacing it by something else, I would like to keep it to do that. Look how happy it looks. Look how fun and inexpensive it looks to rally race those. And apparently they are quite competitive. And with a white body kit, they looks awesome also. Look at that. Oh! Oh, that one. Oh, that. Give me that. Give, please. If it doesn't have the hella smileys, I'm not in. Fair. It can have it. I don't care. Yeah, the white body is sick, right? It's incredible, honestly. I would have that any time, man. It looks awesome. That I can close. Oh my god, it's so cool. Okay, look at this one actually. Look at that one. Like it's the same but with the headlights, like the spotlights at the front. Oh, please. You have that? And then you have this. Oh, gimme. I want to drive that so bad. Dual side. Quite simple. We should have to remove all these 4 bolts and we're gonna have a frame coming out of it at the bottom. Let's see what size they are. Smaller than that for sure. 17 it is. So let's grab the, actually just that should do. Loud noise. people are not doing things always the proper way, so the fuel tank was not leveled. So basically what I did is use that here with different length of legs here to space it out from the bottom of the car properly. And it's not the prettiest thing, but I mean it was doing the job. Focus voice. Focus voice. Thank you, Ramta. You can use it is exclamation mark voice to do it when you're a VIP. So you can do it by yourself. Yes, I will confirm that. So I will re-explain what I was saying, but just let me do it there. Controls, I think. I just want to see if is it still there? It's commands here, I think. Yeah, exclamation mark voice, but exclamation mark loud to mute me, basically. Focus, focus, there's pizza on your focus. Damn, oh, pizza, oh, don't talk to me about food, damn, oh. I mean, I deserve that because I forgot to turn my mic on, so fair. All right, what I was saying is that that thing here I just removed was a frame that looks a bit weird, I know. I did that like 8 years ago, 10 years ago, 8 years, when I actually discovered one of the many problems of that car, being that the fuel was not delivering to the actual engine, so the Uber Eats of fuel was not really working great. And when I look at what was going on, part of it was because in that car there was a Mazda 3, early 2000 Mazda 3 fuel tank in it. Why? No clue. Only good thing about it, it's in plastic. That was cool. Plastic fuel tank means no rust, so that was okay. But smaller capacity, electric fuel pump that was not used because the car had a carbureted engine with a mechanical fuel pump on the side, and on that front cam you had the actual fuel tank, you had the hanger, and you had the electric fuel pump still at the bottom, not being used. So the mechanical had to grab all the fuel through the unused fuel pump to actually bring it to the engine. That was part of the problem. Plus the fuel tank was not leveled, so the spacer there I just removed was for that fuel tank to be removed. Middle fuel tanks and 30 years old Japanese cars. Yeah, but I mean, we're putting back a for a 40 years old tank from a Datsun, but one that has been removed 20 years ago from a crash car and is in perfect shape. It's so good. What is it? Wow. Sheesh!
This is me?
No way! What's up, chef? Oh my god, it's good. Raminta, you need to reach 33,000 channel point and get that as your custom sound. What's up, chef? You're the GOAT! With that gifted sub to Raminta. Thank you so much, chef. You're the best. Hey, what's up, Siphon? Good evening, morning, no, evening for you. Works better. 1.2k already, halfway there. Because if you get to 33,000 channel point, you're gonna be able to redeem a custom sound of your own. So, and that sound, there's only you and me who can trigger it, just like Hawk has her own, Blue has his own, Blue has one since 2 weeks ago, last week actually, and basically Hawk has 3 right now. She managed to get 3. Wow. So what's up, Jeff? Damn, keep those for tomorrow. Don't do that now, Jeff. What the heck? Oh, you were not there last Friday. Every gifted sub on Friday night, a gifted sub between 1 and 4 gifted, it's 1 random use of bitbot, and 5 gifted is 5 random use. So basically, if you're doing like 1 gifted, then 1 gifted, then 1 gifted, you're gonna get 3 random usage of the bitbot on Friday night. So just saying, keep that in mind. That's a thing for tomorrow night. It's been on since last Friday. You can actually gift sub to get some free usage of that. But thank you so much. We have a hype train. Let's go. Hype train in the garage, out of nowhere, middle of afternoon. We love it. We love that hype train. Honestly, Siphon, I think yes. I will need to check. What's up, chef?
World Rally Chef, CX100, Chouchou
More footwork, more passion, more energy. Oh, I forget it. Let's go! See, that's the custom sound of freaking Jeff. So Cryo, that's his custom sound. So when he wants to cheer me up, he put that. And you said you were going to get a custom sound of your Civic to annoy people. Is that what you said? Probably without exhaust. Millimeter goes bang. Wa-na-na-na bang. Wa-na-na-na bang. I'm gonna put my Civic sound in. That's okay. Honestly, a cut-off sound will be so good. It will be insane. Yes, it did not. Did it? I don't know. Usually bits, gifted, and stuff like that counts. I have no clue. Screen record it and drop in the Discord. Nice. So yeah, redeem 33,000 channel point and you get that. But yeah, Siphon, let's say tomorrow. I have still no clue who's gonna be there actually. I know me, Hawk, Peach for sure. Jeff might be here, might be not. I don't know, Jeff, if you're planning to be there for the stream tomorrow. You'll be there, so we're already 4 technically. Maybe like, we'll see. I don't know Lump, I don't know Micah, I don't know anyone. But yeah, so we'll see. Honestly, just jump on the Discord because I feel like we're now about 8 to 10 people who wants to play. And that kind of means if you want, we can run like 2 squad and mix people in the middle of the night. That will be great actually. I would love that. But for sure, and I'm starting early tomorrow, so jump in. And like I said, if we play like for 2-3 hours, then we jump with oh my god, that will be so good. We actually did that once. We picked up like a server, a specific server for everyone, and we just queue at the same time, and we did that in labs. That was insane. Okay, you dropped it in Discord. You said, oh, ho, 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 ho. All right, let's. Whoa, that was loud. Do that, do this. So that's Raminta Civic, by the way, guys. That she bought for, what was it, 80 bucks? Fully rusted out. That's perfect, we love that. Wow, 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 wow. No exhaust tip. Don't need that. So good. That when shift Wing. Oh, that will be so good. That will be so good. But I really want. Okay, I'm gonna try to make that happen for tomorrow. I just need to take a look, but I think tomorrow during the day, like I said, I'm not gonna be streaming, so I will have time for that. I want to try to make that every time I'm jumping in Tarkov, it's doing the Mario Bros. Jumping sound. The controlling. Hawk is back. I think I still have a video of my Datsun going down the drag strip. See if I can find it. Nice. Watch out, Hawk! Siphon's trying to catch you. So that is going out. We don't need that anymore. We're gonna put an OEM fuel tank in there. So I'm gonna throw it somewhere it doesn't belong and forget about it for years. Dual side. So what's up with the rest of that? We're gonna have to put the battery cables and everything. Oh shit! Crowbar man. Okay, that we won't be using them in the end, I think. So that's gonna be for later on, but maybe not. And we're gonna have to do our battery cable really, really soon. So we have these here, and we have that here. That's gonna be our terminals that we're gonna use. So it's gonna get through here, those connector, those terminal, and it's gonna plug on the sides of that basically, and it's gonna be protected going on the actual battery here. So we're gonna have something legit and not something a bit weird, and that's our rack universal battery tray that we have put in here. That's gonna be covered like this, so it's gonna look clean, but battery relocation is gonna be done. So with that said, I think one of the things we're also going to try to do next week is probably battery cable. How do you feel with Hawk being catched? Siphon, you just nailed that. All right. So that's our battery terminal, and I feel like, yep, I'm gonna need some different connector here because I grabbed some way bigger than expected battery cable. Look at this beauty. That's some cable, that's some thick cable. She's yours now. Weird. Watch my 9mm go bang. He's gonna make you play with him at Tarkov tomorrow night. That's what he's gonna do, because he asked for a spot tomorrow night. So we're gonna have to see how many people wants to play, because I feel like we're getting so many people. Chef is making a huge point. That plus barista, she can make some awesome coffees. Oh, that's a win. That's a solid win. Wife material right there. That's going down here. We're gonna have to take a look to what is what here. What's not awkward to say your white material? Wow. That's compliment, if anything. Just like Flo is wife material too. She's the bestest wife material out there, and I'm not marrying her. Imagine that. Imagine that. Oh, heck yeah. All right, let's see what's up in here. All right, we're gonna go take a look at the other side there. Watch my 9mm go bang. So what's up here? We're removing interior parts. I think I'm gonna need to remove that too. Anybody has some good I'm in this chat to me fair. It's because most of the people here are coming from that friendly guy community on Twitch, so there's a lot of joke going on with that, and with the fact that, well, we know each other from another chat, so we can refer to a different bunch of stuff there. But yeah. Oh my god, do I need to pop that out? Please don't tell me I have to. Oh my god. That sucks. I will need to find some good speakers also for the car. It will be fun to just have some small but good quality speakers. I don't want a big unit. Just like that, I could be actually putting the cables through, right? Yes, I could. I think. So I won't have to remove everything actually. Just that would be good. Anybody B-pillar are always a pain for some reason. What do you mean B-pillar? Oh, the B-pillar that, yeah. Yeah, all that is always a pain in the ass to remove and everything, but yeah. I think it wouldn't be that bad, that one actually. One screw here, and most of the top part is coming out. Because I just want to run my battery cable around here, maybe like notch that edge or something, just make sure that it's not scrubbing or anything. But yeah, because basically, might be stupid. Can you ask the damn what's the damn question? I wanted to know, do you know any good speaker brand or something like that? Just as simple as that. Just as simple as that. Alpine, true, I've already heard. Gladden, never heard of those. Rockford, no, not either. I don't want that high quality. I just want good speaker that will replace those ones. Super dry, super destroyed one. I mean, I don't want to spend a lot of money, so is it a lot of money or not? That's the main reason. Because basically, 2 small speakers at the front, 2 mid-sized to small, I guess, speaker at the back, like behind the seats. Well, yeah, small. I didn't want to drop all that. Hey, look! There's carpet on it. So yeah, I need to take a look what kind of speaker they are. Yo, I don't even know where those screws are supposed to go. Well, Gladden, okay, I will take a look at that. System of Gladden and the Civic, no regrets. That's what I put in. I did a lot of. We can talk about it tonight. 5x8 look like. Oh yeah, well the box, but itself, that one is 5 watt to 8 watt. It is like a round one. It's not an oval one. So just need to take a look at it eventually. Never had the audio working properly in the Datsun. Mostly because everything was wired poorly in there by someone. But yeah, those one are Hitachi audio like speakers, but yeah. Do I see a box? Still no ECU here. But yeah, so that's gonna be something I'm gonna look at later on. I'm gonna be laying down the cable here just because we can, and I need to order some proper terminal for that. So we should have too much wire because I ordered way more than needed because I had to, and it cost a lot, but that's good quality wires for car purpose. There we go. And I don't know if I'm gonna be cutting it or not. Undecided yet, but we're gonna be for sure pushing it next to that. We're gonna see if it's wanting to go there. Il y a de 15 watts Chili One. Québec Autoson à Drummond sont vraiment chill des fois que tu voudrais un kit à call chez eux. I don't know if I want a full kit. Like I don't want subwoofer. I don't want anything like fancy. The car needs to stay lightweight. I just want decent audio for the speaker. And I had like a JVC, I think, radio in it that was sucking ass, that the wiring was bad, and so I might put a unit, like a okay, decent unit, we'll see. But like, yeah, so it's really mostly about what is available for cheap, because I don't want to go crazy on the price. That we're actually making quite a lot of progress right now. Doesn't feel like it all the time, but right now that is looking great. I'll take that aside a little bit. Can you please not be in my way? Okay, now we might have to open up everything in the end, because I just saw that there's a pillar right there, so we're gonna go take a look. Ah, okay, yeah, fair. I'm curious to see what Reminta sent price-wise, what it's saying. The F1 on top as a thumbnail, like, you know, it's serious shit there. It was like, whoa, time for change. iHand car hi-fi. I have no clue what I'm looking at. Let's say these. Yo, they seem quite powerful. Let's take a look just for fun. Trusty front cam. That trusty plastic ruler, Jeff, just for you. Just for you. That one actually is 130 mil. And what if I want something expensive or not? I don't want something expensive, not for sound. And that one Yeah, I think they are pretty much the same size. Yep. 130 mil. And that will change probably. Hey, what's up? No, I'm not from France. I'm from Quebec. French Canadian, actually. Donc, bonjour, welcome. Hello there. Hope you're doing amazing. Thank you for that first message in here. Let's keep looking. So yeah, by the way, welcome. I see on my stream in the garage where we're doing a bunch of things on a crazy car. Where is this? It's Canada actually. So yeah, I'm French Canadian. So I'm from Canada, all across there, super far. How did you guess I was not a native English speaker? The accent? No. I have quite a big accent, I know it. Okay, what's that one? M130, it is in a weird language I cannot understand. But it looks powerful. I'm gonna try to find it on my side here. Let's try to do that. Because here you have the actual 130mm two-way component speaker with a 2x95 65 watts. That looks legit. I'm gonna give you a turnaround of the car, like all around that if you want. Give me a sec. We're looking speakers just for fun right now. I think you need to find a seller. Fair, yeah, to get the price. Or I can look on Amazon. Hey, if they sell them there, or eBay or whatever. 200, that's too big. Okay, these are super small. Okay, yeah, so I'm just gonna have to look around like this. 130 slim looks, because I think you need to look at the watts to know if it's powerful enough or not, right? What's that? Oh, it's coming with that, like you have to fit that in there? Damn. That sounds a lot of work. Is it? I don't even know what that is. Well, there we go. All right, so I see. Welcome by. This is my 1979 Datsun 280ZX that we've been working on for the last 8 months live on stream. It's a crazy car on which we're doing crazy stuff. Idea is quite simple. We're trying to basically go from a car that is 40 years old and bring in all the tech in it up in the 2000. This is the car in question. This is exactly the car in question. So we are having quite, yeah, so Nissan, Datsun is the old sport category, sport brand of Nissan. So this is a bit like the 240Z that you might have seen everywhere. This is the generation right after. So 280ZX, we're doing engine swap, transmission conversion from automatic to manual, upgrading the drive shaft that we did this week actually, and upgrading everything, suspension, brake, steering, and subframe and stuff like that. So we're doing something quite crazy about it. And so here's the car. We are looking forward to make a lot of modifications still on the car. We're going with a V8 turbo in it. So if you want to see it, dual side. There you go. So this is the engine we finished assembling 2 weeks ago. It took about 3 weeks to reassemble, and we have a bunch of custom parts, all the golden parts over there going there. R200 differential there, that has been upgraded. Right-hand drive NA 4-door from 2000. R34 GTT Skyline. Or is it the R33 in the early 2000? 4-door doesn't match the 240SX, and 200SX I don't think so. GTS Because you have NA, you said NA, GTT is turbo, you got the NA, yeah, I just saw that. So it's the GTS 1 R34. Did I pick that up right? First shot, let's go! Almost first shot, because, yeah, I forgot to read the NA part of it. Big brain, let's go. Oh, I thought it was GTS. Oh, okay, that's why. Okay, GTS is R33 and R34 is GT, GTX, and then GTT for the turbo version, and GTR for the epic, super expensive one. Hey, so nice. Welcome, member of the family. Let's go. So yeah, so basically we're doing a bunch of stuff in here. So custom parts everywhere, a lot of things happening on the car. And basically, I was to switch the cam, but I don't need to. We're doing also crazy cross-member setup and stuff like that. So as you can see, everything's tubular now. We cleaned all the electronics. We did a lot of things there. And so yeah, the project's starting to look cool. Look at this. Look at that banner. Looking badass. So it's been a while we're working on that, and I just decided to stream the entire project because I was like, hey, why not? I have the possibility to do it. Yeah, of course, it got a good torque. With the RB, you're not going wrong even in any version of it. Yeah, well, on our side, I cannot really talk about Japanese and Nissan engine.
IC_Veins just joined the crew.
Because this is a GM LS engine, so probably the most common thing. Thank you so much, by the way, IC, for the follow. I really appreciate that. So welcome by. You're more than welcome. We're just a bunch of people. Some are car guys and car girls, and others are just people curious and interested in what I'm doing in here. And yeah, so basically, if you want to see how nuts we're going with the build, custom coilovers, custom big brake kit. So big brake are like this thing. Looking so amazing. So that's gonna be our front brake setup. We're aiming at 600 wheel HP with the car, so that's why we're gonna need some crazy thick front brakes. We're going nuts. 4-piston Wilwood brakes at the front, 4-piston small piston Wilwood brakes at the back. We're gonna go with this here is the rear coilovers. We're supposed to install that next week actually. So there you go. We have full custom front coilovers with also brand new spindles and everything. Like, it's gonna be amazing. Streamlined body kit from Origin Lab. Can you look at it and tell me your opinion? The URAS kit is way. Can you drop a link in the chat actually going straight to that body kit? I'm gonna look at it for sure. Damn, yeah, the chassis is gonna be shiny, but in a later future. Actually, Raminta, what I'm looking at right now is getting the car to run, to work, to do what it has to do. And then after that, I'm looking at basically removing all the mechanic and stripping the car down, like the underbody of it, and put it, like bring it super neat. And then in a 2-year frame range, basically 2 years timeline, trying to do the exterior work on it too. Yeah, and it's a fair point. Like, after all the effort, you want to be able to do that. Like, you want to have a clean car, not something that's gonna keep rusting out. I do agree with you on that. There we go. Let's comment on that. So, that the 3D concept looks cool. The old era with all the stickers and everything. It looks good. Honestly, just please don't run wheels like looking so much on the inner side. I feel like it's missing a bit of yeah, you need to change the wheels for sure for that. because basically what's going on is that if you're keeping two like wheels that are not wide enough, it's gonna look like here where you have the body kit sticking out a lot, and basically you feel that the wheel is really stuck inside, which feels like just you know how they used to compare that? It's like doing a boob job on your grandma. Like, it won't look decent. Oh yeah, no, yeah, it's hard. You love that one, Jeff, right? But yeah, in Germany it's hard with the TUV TV, the TUV, I think you call them. Yeah, I get that. So basically, because the body kit's really nice and everything, I love, like, it's really the drift style, looking like those wide body from the Silvia's S15, the classic wide body one. And Grandma is just it's hard, okay, we can't just buy and use chassis rims, they have to be approved by the TÜV and so on. Yeah, I know that, that's true. But yeah, basically that's the biggest issue with that, is that if you're running a body kit and you're not having something fitting the set body kit like here, you're gonna end up having like a wheel gap and everything that's gonna look a bit weird, and it won't look great on the car. I'm not saying like, hey, you have to run that as low as this, like it can, Reminta will say yes, but I'm saying no. It's just that you need to make it super decent. Like, it's not too bad here at the front, it's just the rear missing a spacer or something. And Grandma is just trying to channel her inner Dolly part and leave her alone. Yeah, she's trying to get into what the kid call OnlyFan, right? The white one will be exactly as mine, except wheels. I think the gold one got my same rims, OEM 16. That, yeah, that might be it, yeah. You need to just take a look how it will fit. That one, yeah. Raminta is quite into the artistic aspect of the cars. I'm gonna leave it for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, a little extra second just for you, Raminta. Okay, enough. I love messing around with people. Ho, ho, ho. Just like what I'm doing with my student most of the time. Lol. All right, there we go. Boom. That's a long ass cable going down there. That's quite big cables when I look at them. I really went all in with those, which is perfect. Pepe cry, Pepe cry. But yeah, honestly, the body kit is insane. I really love it. It's not too much. It's like, it's a decent body kit. It's just like, I get that in Germany you're gonna have a rough time with getting all the appropriate mods around it, because basically you kind of have to look at getting hello there. You kind of have to look at getting a proper set of suspension, like drop suspension and something like that, and you need to get also proper wheels for it. So yeah. Yeah, so that's the main thing. Honestly, on that body kit, I feel like Worksmaster S1 will look amazing on it, but they are not cheap. I've been thinking of those for the Datsun, but it's not like looking enough old school for my taste. Gonna have to make sure we're covering some weird stuff happening in here. And yes, Jeff, let's talk about speakers and stuff like that later on. I'm gonna take a look also at what Raminta sent me there, just because I'm really interested in just maybe buying like small speakers for the Datsun and just put them in there. We removed the one in the dashboard, but the dashboard is gonna come out eventually again for the gauges. I need to buy the gauges also. Oh, so many things to buy. Woo! But I won't put on a body without wheel because it surely will need to be adapted to the body, yeah. No, I'm not looking. I just want decent sound, but like decent, I mean like, yeah, just something good enough. Like I might be ready to go up to 200 something, but I would love to maybe have the head unit going with everything. So maybe a little more than that, but I don't want to pay too much because I just want a decent sound, because those ones were sounding like really old speaker, which they are. But like I feel like nowadays in 2024, you can have something cheap that sounds quite good. It's not competition, it's just for enjoying while riding, listening to like a "they see me rolling, they hating." Really not something I'm listening to when I'm driving. If I wanted a cheap suspension, I can buy one from Max Speeding. I have no clue what that is. Now you are talking your European shit. Here we have California Datsun doing cheap stuff for Datsun, okay? So I'm out of that. All right, let's remove that one on top there. I'm gonna try finish placing the wire for today, and I think that's gonna be it for the week. So you think it's gonna be a hard time removing that pillar? Chef, I think we can do it easily. Datsun, it has to be done right. For real, Chef, you know that brand? Are you in the US or the UK, Chef? I don't even remember. You're in the UK, right? You're getting too emotional, Raminta. You're getting too emotional when it comes to that. Don't listen to the bad man. Yeah, don't listen to the demon. And yeah, just make sure, like, because basically what I feel like is super important is to respect your budget and everything also on your side. I see, like, I know Raminta, you're taking that emotional, but yeah, let's just be sure to stay super respectful, because we don't know the background of anyone in here. Like, yeah, you better, like, just to give you an idea, I see the Datsun right now, that project, I've been holding on that car for the last 10 years. I owned the car for 10 years. It never ever ran properly, always had trouble with it. And instead of spending crazy amount of money on it, I planned a project, and I planned it over the last 4 years with some Excel spreadsheet and stuff like that. And in the end, when I decided to commit to actually do the project, I did it right the first time.
On my shitbox came back and you still going lol.
Hell yeah, Jamal. What's your shitbox? We were asking everyone what were their project or daily drive. Let me know. I want to know that. Yeah, I mean, at this point, okay. You want to talk financial? Daily shitbox on the car, fair enough. And my girlfriend doesn't like it to spend the money into cars or dropper. No. Okay. I don't want to talk too much money on stream, because like I feel like it's really something personal to everyone, but at the same time there's a few tips I can give you. If you want to know how I'm working personally, I have two different bank account, one for everything I need to pay in the month, and one for the hobby and the activities and stuff like that. And mostly that hobby bank account, I'm calling it my car parts bank account, because this is where I pick my money up to do projects or racing or stuff like that. So tip one, change the girlfriend. But yeah. So basically, I would say like you can, because basically, and the bank account is not like activities like, oh, I'm going to the restaurant. No, that's in the first one. The expense you have every single month, activities with girlfriend, restaurant, everything's paying the rent, paying the loan, whatever. Everything is from that first bank account. But every week you save a bit of money in that second bank account, and you don't even have the the debit card in your pocket, so you cannot take anything in it until you really want it. And basically that makes you just, when you're doing that, you're looking always at the first bank account if you have the money for what you want, activity wise, stuff like that. If it's slow, you're like, we can't go to the restaurant this week, darling, sorry. And if it's not too low, well, go for it, have fun, like enjoy. And on the other hand, that second bank account, if you're saving $50 every week in it, it's gonna go up and up and up and up. And $50 a week is $200 a month. You will pay some stuff for the car in not that long with that. So, I mean, 5 months, you have $1,000 to spend on the car. And if you have more left in the other bank account, or you want to commit even more, it can be $60, it can be $70 a week that you put in that second bank account, and you look at it only when you are ready to commit to the project. But like, otherwise, you leave it aside. You don't even talk about it to your girlfriend. Mine knows, because she knows how I'm working with my money and everything. But yeah, basically, that's how you can make something come true. It's easy to dream. It's hard to realize the dreams. You have to work toward it, and it's not like, all right, tomorrow the dream's gonna come true. No, it's probably a work over time you need to do, and it's super important. Project Mazda B2200 with a 12A. Yeah, you were talking to me about that, Jamal, the other day. And yes, Raminta, that project sounds insane. The Mazda B2200 is gonna rip. I mean, I see that's good, that's fair. The only thing there is you would have that if you save the money. But in that case, isn't it better to say, hey, save a $700 of that said money, keep $300 to still like do some stuff with it, and then build up a bank account to commit to your project later on. So that therefore you're not like saving, like you're not into that saying, hey, I'm saving $1,000 every month, but I feel a bit of a struggle doing it. You can save a little bit less, still have some fun with the rest, and you're gonna make something happen out of it. It was free. It was free. I know that. I don't know, Jamal. It's just like those memes saying, yeah, if I'm dying and my wife sells the car for the price I told her it cost. Oh, shit. Online casino, first thing you can easily get out of your life. That won't bring you anything. The right price. What was I doing here? Oh yeah, I needed to remove that. I got carried away with that discussion. Dual side. There you go. It's always a bit tricky when we get into that because nobody has the same the same background and everything. Oh, never mind, chef, you were right. I don't want to work on that. Not today. We need to remove the strut there to actually pop it out and be able to remove the plastic. That's too much for me today. Blech. Everybody's saying their age in chat, let's go! And don't say you're 13 or something because you're gonna get banned by Twitch, by the way. And that's true. "10 years each kid." So you feel like a 47 years old man, Jamal? Fair enough. Fair enough. Every father in here, you're courageous. I don't want kids. I just want to rip some tires on the racetrack. Some say it's immature. I'm loving my plan for the future, to be fair. To me, it sounds like the best plan. You're in your midlife crisis. If you want to talk about it, we can talk about it. Because basically, I'm doing the Datsun for my 30 years old. Personally, that's my 30 years old project. I'm gonna get 30 this summer, and I want the car to be running for that. And basically, you know that the 30 years old crisis usually is like, oh my God, okay, I'm gonna be stuck in that career. I'm gonna be a nobody. I'm gonna be like, and people are going like a bit in that toxic thoughts of like, oh my God, I'm not gonna do anything great in my life. I'm just gonna be a classic worker, having kids, not doing a lot of things. And that's not a great thing to think about. And I was like, no, I won't be that guy. Like, hold my beer. When I'm gonna reach 30 years old, I'm gonna have done something amazing. And that thing amazing is, yes, the Datsun front cam. Front cam. It is the Datsun. Let's be honest, that project is my 30 years old. Great project. Something that will be a once in a lifetime project for a lot of people, but also feeling like I made a small change in the life of some people. You guys. And this week, you've made me realize that I did. Some people wrote to me about the podcast I did, about what I've talked about on stream and stuff like that, and said I literally helped them get motivated for their own project, to commit into a project, to work on their, like, to actually realize some stuff about themselves and just being motivated into diving into that. And I was like, oh, and honestly, that is like the real project in itself. Is, yes, the Datsun, but all the stream around it, and having, like, honestly, the last 3 weeks has been insanely good. And today on a Thursday, having so many people chatting, having so many discussion in chat, you don't know how I feel right now. I feel like I'm on a cloud. I'm just like vibing right now, and it's crazy. All right, I'm missing a bunch of enough emotional things now. I'm not gonna start crying. You're crying. Weather in Canada right now, time here. That's the time where I'm at, 15:23, and it's bright blue sky with a great sun and maybe about 5 degrees outside. After that, I wanted my project running again by my birthday, but there's too much to do because I bought a lot of new stuff with tax return. Fair, and honestly, just like I'm wishing to do, first of all, I wanted to do a road trip. Now I'm just wishing it's gonna run for that. But even though my life is better with you in it, yay! Happy to hear that, and mine is also better since we started playing so much together, Hawk. It's so cool. I really appreciate having you in my life too. Love, love, love from the other side of the globe. I'm taking that too. Let's go. I have a lot of respect for people who can take a car apart and put it back together again. I will be afraid of breaking something, so take it no longer looks or fits like better. Man, there's stuff I removed 10 years ago. I don't even remember where everything's going, and honestly, it's part of the game. And like, it's funny, it's like the subject that's coming back this week, but I really enjoyed that subject, so I'm not even like bothered about it. But basically, I see tomorrow night, if you can tune in at my 5, which is late for you, so maybe watch the VOD on Saturday. But basically, I'm gonna start my stream with an hour-long podcast I did on a local radio station. I'm in Quebec City, 600,000 people basically, so quite a correct size city, and yeah, I'm 6 hours behind you. And so, yeah, so basically, I did a podcast basically talking about it. I highly recommend you to watch that stream on Saturday if you're already in bed, because I'm gonna put the automatic YouTube subtitles there, so some part of it might be up and down, but honestly it's worth watching, because I'm talking about how I started and that fear you have of taking a car apart. It's because you're just lacking experience, and it's in French, but there's gonna be the YouTube automatic translation subtitles, so it's not 100% accurate, but that's why I'm gonna put it on stream, because it's in French, but also having the subtitles, you're gonna understand like 90% of it pretty much, which is like way enough. So and I'm gonna be there to comment stuff, and if something's weird, or yeah, so that's gonna be like a fun time. And basically I would say, like, yeah, what's going on with that is that you need to start with small bites. You need to grab some smaller project and start working from there. My go-to mods on a car: sway bars. Sway bars, easy to do yourself, basic tools needed, and it's gonna change the drivability of your car like crazy. Start with small stuff, do it yourself, believe in you, and before starting to disassemble anything, watch people do it on the internet. Watch on your car, on others' cars, different type of cars. Just watch some car content on the internet and get used to searching on Google, searching on YouTube, and get the information. After that, you're gonna be good to go. Honestly, you're gonna be able to do it. If I can do it, I have no course, no class, no anything in mechanic. I've never done anything in that. I'm usually working 24/7 in front of my computer in the 3D animation and cinema industry, okay? I'm not a guy supposed to be in a garage, but I'm here. But to do something like that properly, you will need a lift, a workshop like you have, and that will be perfect. Hitting on beer, music, and 1-2 buddies. Yeah, you see, I prefer to have no one in here and just a chat than people around, because I feel like the garage is a bit small. So every time I'm trying to reach something, I'm like, get out of my way! This is Sparta! Like every single time. So when I'm having a beer in here, there's no work getting done pretty much. I've already changed the suspension and exhaust system on my cars, but as far as the body and engine are concerned, I have respect for. Fair enough, fair enough. It's intimidating. I remember being there, and it is really, really hard. That's why we have car community to ask questions. Exactly, honestly, yes. And that's why also I feel like anyone who's really willing to do it can do it in 2024, because we have YouTube, we have Google, we have 15 years, 20 years old forum out there, like forum topics that you can just type in the search bar and get a lot of things that were said in 2007, and you're like, oh, that's the info I needed. So that's so cool, honestly. Like going back on some stuff, and I've done, honestly, the thing I'm the most proud so far on the car is actually the steering setup, because I've done something that nobody else have done yet on that car. So I had no information at all, and that's crazy. I changed the steering setup from an old power steering gearbox to an actual electric Subaru BRZ unit. So that has never been done before. I have a control module coming from Australia for it, and it's gonna be so cool to have that in the car. Still need to test it, but yeah, we're not talking about that. Sometimes you have to research all the 30 years old info to get the problem, the best solution from it. Yeah. See, you're already late, Middledren, because Siphon already said that too. So I feel tomorrow, honestly, just jump in the Discord, guys. We're gonna get ourselves, like if Blue's coming by and everything, we're gonna have, honestly, we're gonna have 2 full squad, and I'm willing to switch people here and there during the night. I'm all up for that. That will be fun. Because honestly, in some case, when someone dies in the game, he can just jump in the other Discord and say, hey, are you queued yet? And if not, we'll go ahead. So feel free. Were you my first viewer this morning? Or was it Hawk? I don't remember. No, you were. That's true. You were. Hawk came just after. She came by right after. Yeah, it was you. That's true. All right, it's been 5 hours, so I don't remember. Yeah, Escape from Tarkov, I see. On Friday night, every Friday night, well, every the last 3 weeks, we're playing some, screw you, man. We're playing Escape from Tarkov. Most of the people in here, like maybe except Raminta, we are a Tarkov player in the first place. So I was here when he started, I just didn't verbal vomit. Oof. So yeah, we are playing quite a bit of Escape from Tarkov, and right now I'm trying to run for my first Kappa ever. So quite a hard time. We'll see if we get some bosses tomorrow done. That will be nice. That will be so nice. And yes, next week we're gonna get the subframe done. Then once the subframe is gonna be done, we're gonna tackle down those big electrical cable, because after that we need power to run from the rear to the front. And we're gonna be testing the fuel level sensor before throwing the actual fuel tank in there. Long time ago where I played it, there was no Street of Tarkov. Reserve was new back then. Damn, it's been a while. Yeah, me, it wasn't quite new. I started basically, the first wipe I had was like half a wipe, like most people, and there was still no stats. You had no skills, basically. And now the wipe after, I think they added the stats like strength, endurance, and stuff like that in there. But the first wipe I did, it was all grayed out, but the menu existed, so. Tarkov screws you enough, yeah, fair. I get that. We got screwed quite a bunch of time last night. I lost so many kills. I went down by 3 million in the last, 4 million actually in the last 3 days. It's been rough. 2 nights ago was a hunting killer, and I failed so bad when I had my chance to kill him. And after that, yesterday, I just died back to back to back. Red keycard are super rare. I found a yellow keycard thanks to Jeff. Yeah, true. Last night, the game we played together was great. Then I jumped with Hawk and Peach and reran some labs and had funny interaction and got destroyed by people too. So that was funny. That was quite funny, honestly. You know, I'm not going to work back on the car today, right? I'm looking at the time and I'm like, yep, I'm done. I don't think I'm gonna be doing anything else today. I'm just gonna leave it there, and we're gonna have to work on that later on next week, because that's going out of the garage tomorrow, and I'm gonna work on my little undefinite off stream, because I thought about streaming it last weekend, not gonna lie, because I worked the entire weekend on that car last weekend, and like, I thought about streaming it, and I didn't, and it was better like this. Because at some point, I was swearing so much against that car, and I was so freaking mad. It wasn't really Twitch friendly. A lot of cheaters, no cap. Honestly, yeah, there's quite a lot of cheaters, but okay, my take on that, I'm just not thinking about it. Like, there's some moment you're like, obviously that was a cheater. Like, turn around the corner, you're at the opposite end, not making a sound, not moving at all, or in a bush, and he's just like, boop, boop, and you're dead. Fair, okay, that sucks. But most of the time, I'm not like, oh my god, I feel like there's that guy is so sus, it's so many cheaters in here. I'm not thinking, I'm dying, don't care, the guy was better, let's go, next one. It's Tarkov, you're gonna get Tarkov'd. Like, your gear is not your gear. It's Tarkov's gear. It is yours for a small amount of time, and then it's gonna be someone else's gear for another small amount of time, and the gear is just going out there, okay? So you're sharing it with the community pretty much. So I just, okay, no. But yeah, so basically, with that being said, just like money, heck yeah. So basically with like the gear fear and everything, I'm like, no, I don't give a fuck at all about my gear. If I'm dying, I'm dying, and I'm just going on the next one. Yeah. Basically, that's pretty much it. And honestly, like, I'm all good with that. I have a blast, and even with the cheater problem and everything, I'm like, I cannot do anything except report if it's sus. And I'm still enjoying the game, so I won't focus on something toxic that will make me have negative vibe about the game. The game is fun, I'm playing it, that's it, that's all. So that's how I feel, and I feel like that's how I'm looking at a lot of things in life, like just looking at stuff and being like, hey, you could see that as being negative, but I'm just gonna see the bright side of it and how it's gonna help in the future, pretty much. And I don't know, I'm just not a negative person. I just hate when something is too toxic around me, and I'm like, oh no, please give me positivity, give me good vibes. Pavlov VR played that too, yup. In League, I've never played League of Legends. The only league I've played is Rocket League. I spent so many hours on that game, but we were playing with people at work, and it was so fun. Like every lunch break, we were playing Rocket League, and that was my main game until Tarkov got into my life, and now it's the game I've played the most so far. Pom, 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 pom. Baldur's Gate, Nightingale, I don't know that one, but Baldur's Gate is one I should play eventually. I will need to play that game. Not really my kind, but quite interested into it. Pavlov VR League? Oh, I didn't know they did that. Wait, what? I didn't know. I haven't played it in so long. Yeah, apparently it's really, really amazing, and even for someone like me that it's not like it's kind of game, you can have like quite a good time on Baldur's Gate, which is cool, which is quite cool, honestly. I'm gonna close that for now. Take that out. Boom. Boom. Oh, we were talking about a bunch of things, including body kit earlier. You want to know another wet dream I have? Using these to make a big ass wing, just like they do on the BRZ. Mwah. That would be insane, but that's too much for yes. But like, not just for the look, a real dirty big wing for functionality, for downforce on the track. Because you know I'm not a stance guy, I'm a racing guy. I want it to be functional. So honestly, that will be so sick, but like not really what I will work on that. The ducktail are quite cool too, but I feel like I'm just gonna rock that small wing for a while. Like the one that is on the car right now, just aesthetic, looking good, not too intense. I think I'm just gonna rock that for a while. Stop it, no. All right, hey, honestly, I'm feeling the energy crash right now. I think I'm gonna go and grab a snack, grab a lunch, waiting for, I don't have anything, Metalgeron, I don't have anything. That was the last drop of coffee there. But literally a drop, okay? I'm out of coffee. So you see, that's why I need to stop there. Yeah, I'm gonna go, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for the magnificent, incredible stream today. Chatting was on top of its game. The chat, you were amazing. A lot of stuff, a lot of discussion. It was really insanely good in here today, and you made my day for sure. So I'm gonna go on that, and I'm Raminta has been the MVP in chat today, not gonna lie. So yeah, you crash whenever you want. So on that, guys, I'm gonna see you tomorrow night. I'm gonna be there early, not for you, I see, not for you, Raminta, but yeah, at my 5, around my 5 p.m. So 17. So there, and yeah, so I'm gonna be there, back just in time to say goodbye. Hell yeah, so I'm gonna be there tomorrow night, and on that, I'll see you later. Bye.